Pre-roll.
Nah, man.
What's wrong with your hair?
Hey, it's natural.
It's all natural. It grows out like this.
Okay, so we've gone 10 seconds and it hasn't kicked me out saying that it disconnected. So I'm assuming that means we're good.
Okay, I'll double check.
So yeah, started off going fine, and then we hit some jargon.
Well, we seem to be doing okay. Yep, and I can hear everyone too. That's good.
Woot. Woot woot.
First.
Woot woot woot.
First, that's good.
I'll deal with getting that new mic set up that next time. Oh wow. And I'm already yawning. That's not a bad omen.
That's less than ideal, but we'll deal with it as we come. So I just sent out the call to arms, so I think we are good, my boys.
My friends.
My friends, welcome to Duel Academy.
Just
thank God
your uncle worked here.
I was panicking for a second because I thought my notes had frozen.
I was panicking for a second. I thought Darts was here.
Jesse, it is me, your great grandpa.
Wait, who let you out of the hospital?
I did with the sale of our Calcamolos.
I put you in the coma myself.
I told you not to put the nurses into comas.
The sale does what the sale wants.
Oh, Grandpa Darts, I can never stay mad at you.
Come on, Jesse, let's go steal some souls.
Let's go steal some souls, Grandpa.
And maybe take some poor kid's dick.
What?
His dick. I mean, I got a dick. You got a dick. I mean, even my Valentine got a dick.
My who?
My Valentine.
You have a Valentine
now?
No. That's her name, Jessie.
Whatever you say, Grandpa.
Whatever you say. We need to sign back up for the retirement home.
Retirement home, more like the loony bin.
Just calling the Lubin. Yeah, this is Jesse. Yeah, he got out again. Yeah, he's talking about dicks. Uh-huh. Yep.
Yeah, he's talking about Lance again.
Yep.
Great Leviathan as usual.
He said he's only taken 3 souls.
Yep, that's a record low.
Yeah. We'll cover the medical expenses for the R3. Sorry, we're just so sorry.
Yeah, you know, he's kind of rich, but he's just lost it.
He's kind of lost it, but he's also rich.
And you know, when you're rich, you can get away with murder.
Yeah.
I mean, as from experience.
Yeah.
We're just kind of waiting for him to kick the bucket so we could get like his inheritance.
And
I sealed it underwater.
Yeah, all my fortune is in Atlantis. Like, are you kidding me?
Oh my God.
Grandpa, nobody's been to Atlantis in centuries.
My fortune is the ocean. It is yours, my grandson.
He just hands you a
He just hands me a bottle of water.
So, we gonna let this shit show keep going, or are we gonna start?
Well, you know, I'm happy with turning this into a shit show stream, but I guess we might as well begin.
Last time we had a shit show stream, you decided to delist it.
Last time we had a shit show stream, it wasn't supposed to be a shit show stream, and it turned very Nazi. So, you know, I'm pretty glad that I delisted it.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
I want to keep forgetting about that. Thanks.
So we starting or what?
Yeah, do we have any volunteers for as far as the who's gonna go, or should I just roll?
Not it.
I really don't care.
I really didn't do much last time, so it's a little fuzzy for me.
Okay, so I'm just gonna roll the dice, and I'll supplement with whatever it is. I'm just going my perspective left to right being the numbers, so if it lands on a 2, it's me. 4, that'll be Jake.
Okay, last session. Yeah, we split the party. Andy's acting weird. Yeah, not much really happened on that front. Mimi had another couple of her cards stolen. That's weird, but you know what? It's like, fuck, what can we do at this point? And then Jesse and Oliver, they went to get cards. Jesse got himself a new deck, which is now made of heroes, which is, not the sandwich, the like superheroes. And then he dueled and lost with it, which is upsetting. But Leah is now, instead of just being stuck in a computer, is now stuck at a card shop. I'm not sure which is worse, being stuck in a computer or being stuck with L. Did I miss anything?
Yes, you missed the most important part. Jesse and Oliver didn't listen to what you told them to do.
Oh, yeah, those pricks did their own damn thing, even though I gave them explicit instructions on how to deal with the fact that Andy and myself would not be in class.
Everything is coming up Millhouse.
Millhouse.
All right. I mean, that summarizes the bulk of it.
Good, because I don't know what else I could... I'm honestly drawing a blank.
So, for today's stream, let's just start this off by having... Because Ayumi and Andy are a little bit further back in time than Oliver and Jesse are right now. Oliver and Jesse basically finished up the school day. Ayumi and Andy, I'd say approximately be around a little bit past lunch, so around like third period. So, you guys are at the bathhouse. We had that little closing cutscene. You want me to go back over what the cutscene was as a introduction?
I mean, if you want to, I remember it, but if you want to, go for it.
Do the other two remember?
I remember.
Give me a minute. Was
Okay.
Andy pounding on the water?
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yeah,
I was like,
Andy.
Got it. So Pepperidge Farm remembers. Got it.
And Mimi, you're not here. Go away.
But I wanted to take a bath with you. Anyhow.
Out of context, that sounds a lot more gay than you mean it.
Cool.
nice.
So, Ayumi, Andy, the two of you are currently at the bath. You had the depressing talk where Ayumi is explaining about the ring and her mother's death, and Andy's just sitting there listening. The two of them just did a cheer for putting bad memories behind them and making good ones. So, with that, what do you want to do, Ayumi? Do you want to just skip to you guys getting out?
Yeah, probably just would have been just, enjoying the fact that it's a natural bath instead of a man-made one.
Okay. So, as you two are getting out, you guys are going to, get dressed again and all that. As you guys are walking out of the bath, one moment. Oh, right, I actually put him in here. As you guys are walking, out of the bathhouse, you see... a guy in
That's a new one.
In what looks like a third-year obelisk uniform.
Oh wait, if we're actually physically leaving the bath. The one question, last time you said something about the burns on Andy being, or the scars on Andy being somewhat tense, I guess, or rigid. Now, putting like reapplying the bandages and all that, actually, getting up there and feeling them. Is that like, is there get a better description for that now that I'm actually like hands on as opposed to just like unwrapping a bandage, which is just kind of you're like barely kind of like touching if that.
I'll put it this way: her skin feels firm and slick, not like slippery, but it feels like right now because like as you guys are putting the bandages on, it feels very. I guess the easiest way of wording it in a way that Ayumi would end up being able to recognize is it feels almost like how how skin feels like post rigor mortis.
Okay,
like
so
it's that kind of stiffness. It's not like muscly or anything like that, but the skin's got that kind of texture almost.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because last time you said it was like muscular. I was like, wait, what?
Well, I said it was like not like actual muscly, but like that same feel.
Yes, that's why I wanted to clarify that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So closer description would be Ayumi would recognize would see it as like almost like it's that kind of feel like rigor mortis, but she might not associate it immediately with that. It's just what she would recognize it as.
Right, and it's like that all over. It's not just like on
anywhere that you would make
parts.
contact. Anywhere you make contact, regardless of if it's burn, regular skin, what have you.
Okay. I just want to make sure it wasn't just the burn part and it wasn't just like the leg muscle or anything like that. It's like, of course, that would make sense. You're standing.
And equally, while you guys are like putting the bandages on, whenever it comes to like around her like around the chest area, she's very, very. I can't think of the way of wording this. Insistent that she takes care of like that part with wrapping herself up. Otherwise, she doesn't mind the assistance.
Well, worse. That's nothing really odd about that. Work faster when going from the just two people doing different parts at the same time. So no real insistence one way or the other. Okay, I just wanted to clarify that because that was a question I did have.
You're fine. I thought I explained it a little bit better, like during and out of stream chat with you, but this way it's on record now, so stream knows as well.
Yep. Okay. Well.
So as you guys are leaving, you actually see this guy in a third-year obelisk uniform walking towards the bathhouse as well, towards the guy's entrance. As he's walking towards the bathhouse, he just turns to you and he just gives you a smile and a nod.
Did not expect to see many people out here at this point in time, but just kind of nod back. Just
Yeah, I mean, I don't normally see that many people around here in general. Usually get like one or two people every now and then, but usually that's like later on in the day.
Yeah, well, this is a rather well-hidden spot. I wouldn't be surprised if many of the underclassmen aren't aware of its existence in general.
Yeah, we upperclassmen usually like to think of this as a fairly well-kept secret. Most of the staff doesn't even seem to know about the location.
Well, that's that's a good thing, I guess. Unfortunately, kind of makes the building a little worse for wear, but you know what? I don't mind.
The name's Mark. Nice to meet the two of you. Ayumi?
Yep. Yes.
I want you to roll me instinct.
Yeah, that's like this is.
Oh, hi, Mark.
I'm not gonna lie, that was the whole reason why I named him that too.
I like it.
Was looking to see you here.
14. Hey, you wanna go play football? I'll put on my finest tux.
I did not hit her.
I did not.
Anyhow, Ayumi, you're not sure
Yes.
why, but for some reason, your hair is standing on end, and you feel like there's gradually increasing pressure being placed on you.
Not even just like, okay, well.
And you are feeling slightly unwell. You're not exactly sure why. And at the same time, his face feels familiar to you. Almost as though you've seen him before, but you can't place it.
Well, as much fun as it would be to just sit around and chat for a bit, it is the middle of the day, and I honestly don't think it'd probably be good for me to keep you from your relaxation in the bath, or B, for us to be, caught out in the woods in the middle of class, lest we start getting asked a lot of questions.
Fair enough. Well, I hope you ladies enjoy your day.
You too.
And as he starts walking to the into the door for the boys' part of the bathhouse, he stops for a moment and turns around. He just pauses for a moment, but when he does start to speak, he says, "Oh, and by the way, I should probably let you girls know, you might want to be careful. In your first years, right? Well, in the time I've been here, I found that there are those who like to use other students like puppets. I recommend you try to keep out of that kind of trouble." With that, he just walks right into the boys' side of the bathhouse.
All right, okay, we're doing that. Okay, and as we're just kind of walking away, rolling Andy away, it's like, okay, Andy, I'm just gonna be honest. You keep an eye behind us because I don't. That did not seem normal.
She just nods.
So yeah, just kind of, I guess she'd be in front of me because of wheelchair, but since she's not actively moving forward, doesn't have to worry about going ahead. Just have her like kind of look back every so often, look like left, and I'll be looking like left and right every so often, make sure there's nothing screwy going on in the immediate area.
Nothing seems to be out of the normal.
And just do that.
The leaves of the tree seem to be rustling a little bit, but it seems to be all around you, as opposed to just like one given spot or anything.
Right. Well, given how many people we know are down in the well and in that cult, that does not bode well regardless, but it's like, at this point, what can we do other than just get away from this area and just slowly start making our way back to generally safe ground? Given that the volcano area is questionable at best at this point in time.
All right. So, where are you guys going specifically?
You said it's about third period?
Yeah, I'd say it's probably around, depending on where you're going, it'll probably be about halfway through third period, give or take.
Well, I'm just thinking because we also had like, it took us like 4 fucking hours to find this place, so I'm not sure how long it'll take us to get back.
Well, I mean, you guys have your GPS to get back, and I assume you would have marked it on your device.
Fair. I keep forgetting we have that thing. At this point, it would probably be wisest to start heading back towards. Well, let's see what class. Well, we already skipped class, so there's no point even bothering for that if we'd get there at halfway through third. Because what we do in fourth. I'd I think just kind of heading back towards the general dorm area, probably get like nearby-ish the yellow dorms, and then just kind of try and figure out what's going on there.
Okay, so you're heading over to the yellow dorms right now.
Yes.
Okay. So, do I already have that out? No, I don't. So, let me grab the, let me grab raw.
And do we need the... I don't think we need the library anymore.
You always need a library.
Yeah, but we don't need it immediately. Plus, we also have the, not the nurse's office, which is not my infirmary, because they have two different names.
Alright, so...
By the by, Saji Silver, did you even see what I named Mark? Because I think you would have appreciated it.
No, I didn't.
No, where is he? Oh, here he is.
Where is he?
Ha.
He does have the robe.
He does.
My
Right
theory
here.
is correct.
It is coming true.
Leah is the Jinchuriki for the Winged Dragon of Ra.
I thought you'd appreciate it.
Akatsuki-kun?
Yes, that is correct.
I don't get it.
Don't worry about it.
I feel like it's a Naruto reference.
Don't worry about it.
The DARPouts reference.
And I can't find the raw dorm.
It's
The
right
Ra
here.
dorm's out.
It's
Oh,
right
is
here.
it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I looked right at it and I missed it. Okay. You know what? I don't need the
Sometime-
sass. Okay? I don't need
I wasn't sure if there was like an interior map you were looking for or something, so it's like I'm not going to say anything, but at the same time,
Alright. So you guys are over at the raw dorms. Anything
just because it's closer.
anything you're looking for in particular?
Not in particular. It was mostly just because it was, honestly, if I remember the map of the island correctly, it's the closest that you said it was, based off the other dorms.
Yeah.
Because I think the blue one is like right here-ish, then the yellow's like right here-ish,
Mhm.
and then the red's on the cliff at the end of this road here.
Yep. No, you are right.
That's why I was like,
Yep, it's fine.
that's why it's like, it's faculty, but no one should be there. So it's like, okay, halfway to the end of the period. Okay, well,
Alright.
let me think.
So are you guys gonna do anything or are you just gonna sit around raw dorm until X, Y, or Z?
Not like I said, we're not quite there, but we're like close enough. So at this point, it's like, Eddie, there's literally what are we gonna do for the next? I don't know until fourth period begins because it ends immediately after, essentially. So I mean, we could kill time with the duel if you want.
I mean, that'd be alright. I ended up sneaking out sneaking around one day and got my deck updated, so I mean I could do a duel with that.
When did you do that? You're practically you've been hanging around us since we met you, basically. There was that one day that you didn't, but even then.
Girl's got her secrets.
Yeah. Well,
It's nothing major.
yeah, sure. Well, I'm bringing my deck over.
It's just Moki Moki Turbo.
It's just the Winged Dragon of Ra.
Leah? They extracted it from her.
Oh no, that means Leah's over.
Dead.
Yes, we've known that for a while, guys.
This Leah. You know what we're talking about.
I know, but she is already dead.
What are you guys talking about? Leah's been dead for 15 years.
Yeah,
Fuck that,
actually,
Leo.
not even a joke. That's actually true.
That's not the Leah we care about. We care about this one.
Oh, we don't care about the dead one.
Ew, she's dead. Only dead
All
people are
right.
dead. That's gross.
Disgusting.
I don't know why, but I find great amusement in the fact that I turned that meme into reality on this and didn't realize I made that meme a reality until just now.
What, that she's dead?
Yeah, I didn't actually mean to do the X, Y, or Z's been dead for 15 years meme, but I technically did it.
She's been dead for 15 years on this exactly. Died 15 years ago today.
Actually, today's her birthday.
Like,
We should get her.
So, do you want to shuffle my deck?
yeah, I will, and if you want to, do the same for mine.
I also shuffle extra deck. No, not gonna do
That
that.
has literally no purpose. I hope this is the fusion I need. On Xyz again.
You gotta extra deck the top card of your deck, no matter what.
What a pod.
What?
How
How
did
did
you
that
get
get
in there?
What
I don't know, man. I do what I want.
So, I guess, we should probably decide who goes first.
I mean,
I think it's only fair if you get to choose, so.
of course. Look, I may be first in command, but you know what? You're the first member I have in the gang on the island, so you can go first.
I'll accept that as, with gratitude, ignoring the fact that, that I know the only reason you're doing that is because it gives you the advantage.
I mean,
I ain't joining no hoodlums. We ain't smoking that Cali Kush.
oh no, we don't deal with that.
The damn kids and their cybernetic dragons. And
Their cybernetic dragons.
Strawberries.
And them fairies and elemental heroes.
I'm gonna set one card face down and end my turn.
All right, I'll draw. I will summon Proto Cyber Dragon in attack mode.
And before you do anything else, I'm gonna special summon Churia Cosmo Beat from my hand.
Okay. Place
What is that thing?
one card face down,
As a
and then my turn.
Do we know what that is, actually?
I'll draw.
It's a car.
It's floating for me, so I need to get rid of it.
Surprise you.
Yeah, it's weird it does that. Is that a dung ball?
I don't know. No, it's
No,
a Cosmo Beat.
No, it's you know when you buy flowers at like a store, they come pre-made with dirt. I think that's what that is.
I'm gonna actually Google Cosmo Beat and see if it's actually a thing.
I'm gonna flip up, face up my Naturia Cherries. Tribute my Naturia Cosmo Beat. I'll summon Naturia Hydrangea in attack mode. Next, I'm gonna send my level 5 and my level 1 to the graveyard. Synchro summon
Synchro what?
Queen of Thorns.
Oh,
Interesting.
that's a pretty nice card.
What's wrong with her hand?
Well, you see, it's a
Well,
flower.
both of them.
Oh, I didn't see it. Oh my.
They're both flowers.
Better days.
With that,
Okay.
I'll end my turn.
Interesting. I draw.
Does this card count for setting cards or?
Nope, just normal or special summon.
Okay.
That is the out to this.
Yeah, well, there's also an out to this. Let me actually double. Yeah, actually, yeah. I'll evolution burst your Nituria Queen thingy. Queen of Thorns. I couldn't think of the word. Next, I will sacrifice my Proto Cyber Dragon and place one card face down defense mode. Next, I will. Actually, yeah. Wait. Does I forgot this card. Oh no! Wait. Oh, and correct me if I'm wrong because I think this is how this works. But if it's not, let me know because my brain is kind of screwy. If I activate Cyber Repair Plant, that would work because Proto Cyber Dragon has Cyber Dragon in its name. If Cyber Dragon is in your graveyard, it doesn't say its name is Cyber Dragon. The graveyard is the problem.
I don't think it does.
Because it's saying Cyber Dragon itself.
Yeah, not.
Yeah, if
so
it said a
doesn't,
Cyber
right?
Dragon monster, it would work, but
Yeah. That's fine. I was just curious.
yeah. Unfortunately, Proto Cyber Dragon is also only treats itself as Cyber Dragon itself while on the field too.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
exactly.
That could have worked.
Yeah, that's. Like I said, I just wanted to check.
Yeah, you're good.
Anyways, I will end my turn.
I draw. I'll activate the spell card, Future Visions. When a monster is normal summoned, it gets removed from play. During the next standby phase of its controller, it gets returned to the field in face of attack position.
Interesting.
Cool.
It does look cool.
I set one card face down and end my turn.
Alright.
You guys would remember that Future Vision's one of the field spell cards she got from her pack.
I remember that.
I draw.
And over here you'll see Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal.
Right here, you see Pendulum.
And this is all the different
this is
series
so-
that have been shown.
I just need to check one thing because I'm pretty sure this is how that. Yeah. That's unfortunate. That bugs me. That bugs me so much. Of course, it needs to be a Cyber Dragon. Wait. Actually,
I just realized her deck is very focused around screwing over people who use normal summon, but doesn't really do anything against people with special summon.
kind of my shtick.
Oh, she could actually take on Mimi.
Now,
She could potentially beat Mimi.
is a flip summon normal summon? I don't think it is because it has a
Not
special
exactly.
So it wouldn't be effective.
It wouldn't count, no.
name. Okay. I flip over my satellite cannon. And I end my turn, and during the end phase, its attack goes up by 1,000.
Fine by me. I draw one card. I normal summon a Churia fruit fly. It gets banished and will come back during my next standby phase. I end my turn.
Okay. I draw. Now here's just an interesting question. I'm just wondering. Future that it's when the card is played, it will come back the next turn. No ifs, ands, or buts. It doesn't matter if the card is destroyed.
Clarify your question. I don't know which card destroyed. If
This
Future
one.
Vision's removed from the field, the monster stays banished.
Oh, well, man, it'd be a shame if someone were to MST that.
Okay.
It really would be.
Not really. I mean, of course, the Churia fruit fly would have ended up being nice, but there's other ways.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fry is fucking gone. Where'd he go? No one knows.
Well, flies only live for like 3 days.
In whatever universe he's in.
Yeah.
Well,
He's just relaxing in the Churia dimension.
you know what?
Yeah, he's running 5Ds.
I'll end my turn. And my satellite cannon's attack is 2,000 now.
I'll normal summon a Churia dragonfly. And with that, I end my turn.
Okay. I draw. That is... Let me see.
1800.
18. 2000. We're at the old stalemate again, eh? You know what? I'm pretty confident that 2,000 is enough to destroy your face down. Attacking with satellite cannon.
You destroyed
I
my
was right.
Churia cherries, and its effect activates.
Yeah, too bad you already have one in the graveyard.
Do you only have 2?
I kind of was banking on that.
Go ahead and search.
Oh, you gave over your deck.
I'm sorry, what?
You're allowed to take a look at the deck to confirm that she doesn't have any targets.
Yeah, I would say that is a significant lack of targets there.
I thought you said you upgraded his deck. God.
And need to shuffle that, I'd assume.
Yep.
And you know what? You can have your turn now. My satellite's cannon's attack is down to 0, but you know.
Oh, it's at 1,000, right?
No. Oh,
But
after
it's
damage calc. Yeah, it is
after
at
damage
1,000.
calculation.
For some reason I thought it went back after it ignored that.
I normal summon a Churia butterfly. In attack mode.
I see.
Now Naturia Dragonfly will attack your monster.
And your Naturia Dragonfly is banished.
The Shadow Realm.
No.
With that, I end my turn.
Quick, Andy, activate the seal.
Not Sam.
Well, I'll draw again.
This is a slow duel.
It is stalling out. I am well aware.
A Cyber Dragon deck stalling out.
It's a rarity, I know.
And Oliver's gonna get the OTK.
Oh, wow. I'm just trying to... I'm doing math right now. You know what? First, I will attack with my satellite cannon.
I'll negate that attack.
That's what I thought. Let's see, what'd you get rid? Oh, another Naturia Dragonfly. Huh.
Another one.
If memory serves, you only had two. If memory serves, that was the only one. That was the only other one you had. So it's a shame, but that's fine. And well, as much as fun as it would be, I don't see any other reason to hold on to this. I'll activate 1 day apiece. We each draw a card, but can't take any more battle damage until the end of my next, or until the end of your turn. So.
It's fine by me.
And with that, I hand it over to you. This is the first time this deck has stalled this bad.
I'll normal summon a Naturia Butterfly.
Those butterfly?
You
One
rascal.
card face down and in my turn.
You
All right.
rascallion, you.
I draw. One last check.
How many cards you got in your hand now?
Me? I have 6.
Okay. You're seeing that many, having that many cards, and I'm like, what the?
I know. Yeah, it's a weird. It's an oddity. I'll play 1 card face down, and I'll attack your Naturia Butterfly again.
I'll send a card to the graveyard.
Again.
You're not going easy on me, are you, Ayumi? I'd be pretty upset if you were.
I mean, what fun it would be if I just killed you right away. It's your turn, by the way.
With that, I'm Destiny drawing.
Okay. Have fun.
Destiny, what now?
I'm sorry, what is that?
I'm saying this
Ref,
in the.
Ref.
I'm saying that in the meta.
Oh, that's perfect for Andy. Or Idna, I'm sorry.
Trust me when I say that, that's actually not bad.
It's a nat 1 is not bad. Oh,
me.
fuck. You have the thing that, like, inverses luck, don't you? Because Idna is secretly a secondary character. Anyway.
I summon Naturia Rosewhip. You can only activate 1 spell or trap per turn. With that, I end my turn.
Alright. I draw. Oh, shit. I hit deal instead of draw. Can I have my card back?
Oh.
No.
I don't need this card. Take it.
What is it?
Guys,
a card.
I gave everyone a card. I think I gave everyone a card.
I don't have a card.
Do I?
I don't see one anywhere.
Here, I'm just gonna
okay, I see it. It's on
it's
table.
all the way down.
Yeah, it fell on the floor.
Yeah, let me just.
I can't even see the card. It's blank for me.
I'm looking for.
Yeah, mine's
my
black for me.
I'm looking for the card that was dealt to me because. Hold on.
I think it only gets dealt to the people who are active.
I'll double check.
Did Andy's table go? No, wait.
Andy's table doesn't have one.
Okay, so.
Okay, count how many cards you got.
Because
4, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Plus there's 6 in your hand. Yeah, that's 40. Okay, we got them all. These are the 2 that
I'm just
fell.
surprised. Oh, right. Andy's had 41 deck or 41 in their deck. For some reason.
Yeah, those are 2 that fell. So you won't put those back.
Now the question is, Flannery, should I just put the card back, shuffle, and then draw again?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. And then draw, not deal.
I hate that they're right next to each other.
I know, it's
Why not just use the
I
number
understand.
key?
yeah.
I mean, all you got to do is push the number 1, and it draws 1.
Hmm.
Unless you're DM, then it deals 1. But you're not DM.
Well, I'll summon my cyber larva in attack mode.
And as soon as you do that, I special summon the Churia Cosmo Beat.
It's your boy Cosmo B.
Yeah,
Hey, yo, what up?
Just gonna drop the beat real quick.
I get it. I get
The
it.
hottest mixtape that the Nitrous Force ever seen.
And now, I'm pretty sure you're not going to let me do this, but I'm going to destroy your Cosmo Beat with my satellite cannon.
As soon as you try that, I'm going to send the top card of my deck to the graveyard.
I figured as much, but at this rate, you're going to deck out.
24 more turns, guys.
Oh god. I mean, let's hope not.
And, well, let's see. Is there anything I really want? Not really. So, the floor is yours.
I draw 1 card. Now,
Yeah.
23,
Hmm.
4, 5, so that's 9. So I've got 9, 7, or 6.
It's weird having this deck stall out, like, for the first time in, like, 6 duels, but you know what? That's pretty good.
I normal summon Naturia Pumpkin.
Scare a whole orchard here.
Yep.
Because you attacked with cannon, right?
Yep.
Naturia Pumpkin will attack your cannon.
Now, I wonder, and I'm going to have to ask you to just step away from the duel again one more time just to
Yeah, that's fine.
go into ref mode.
Yep.
First, regardless, I'm activating Wabaku,
Okay.
but could I use that as part of a chain due to the fact that you attacked, or would that be because I activated Wabaku?
I mean, you can do it as a chain.
Okay, because the chain would then be to destroy your back row.
In which
Did you
case,
just sort of card to prevent that, or
That's why I was double checking.
I'm half paying attention. I'm sorry.
essentially what you would do, I don't think it makes a difference. I'm pretty sure it'd still go through no matter what. But as what I would personally do as a precaution to make sure that stuff is Malevolent Catastrophe first,
and then Wabaku.
Because Wabaku would
Okay.
result first in that case.
Okay,
In
right.
response to your activation, I'll activate Naturia Sacred Tree. And
Okay.
by doing that, I'll send my Cosmo Beat to the graveyard,
It's always that fucking tree.
which will, and I can special summon 1 Earth Insect type monster from my deck.
Okay, have fun. I mean, I'm not taking damage and nothing's being destroyed this turn, and you lose your back row, so.
So come on out, Naturia Fruit Fly.
I'm back.
Now, I'll send that to the graveyard 1 second. Then I'll activate the second effect of Naturia Sacred Tree. When it's sent to the graveyard, I can add a Naturia card from my deck to my hand.
Go for it. And you're going to add another Naturia Sacred
Oh,
Tree.
actually, you couldn't activate a second one because of Rose Whip. You could only.
Yeah.
So, which one did you want to go with?
Well, in that case, I'm just I destroyed the.
It's your pick. You can stick with Wabaku, or you could stick with Malevolent Catastrophe.
Well, in this case, because we're already so far into it, and I know it's face down, it would feel disingenuous for me to say activate.
I don't care which. Both
are
fine.
This is me trying to be less of a cheat, but
assume that we were back at that spot where you were making the choice. Ayumi knows she can only activate one of the two. Which would she choose in that moment? The Wabaku or back row clear?
Still be the back row clear. Row clear. So
feel free to. All right,
I'm just taking the 400.
Yep. And with that,
because that's all you can really do.
Add one Naturia card.
Then wouldn't Wabaku still?
No, because Naturia Rose Whip, you can only do one.
Okay,
yeah, Wabaku would be destroyed. It just wouldn't end up activating.
Yeah.
Then would you take damage from the pumpkin then?
Yeah.
Yeah, the pumpkin's the one that attacked.
And with that,
just catching up.
I'll add Naturia Eggplant from my deck to my hand.
Some eggplant.
Delicious eggplant.
And actually, you would have. Hold on. Because of the effect of tree, technically it'd be more than 400. Because your monsters would have lost 300 attack and defense for each Naturia on the field, so that would have been at 0.
Yes.
Because that would have come to the field before that resolved. Before the battle finished. Okay. So that's another 1,000.
Are you sure it wouldn't have been destroyed before? Because it's when it attacks. It's not when battle phase starts. It's when it's attacked.
I know. What I'm saying is, I declare the attack. Catastrophe would have activated. I would have used...
Right.
Yeah.
So technically, then take away another 1,000.
Next, the Naturia Fruit Fly will attack your cannon.
I'm just going to do the math right here. That's 22. Okay, so I'm at 400.
With that, I end my turn.
Okay.
Real talk for a moment. I actually did not see Andy winning this duel.
Well, I mean, it's not over till it's over, and I'm going to draw...
Well, I didn't see even getting you knocked down so far as a possibility. I figured you would have curb stomped her.
That's a fair point. Let me just double check something. I just want to.
Mother Nature. Always.
Mother Nature beats dragons every time.
Beats robot dragons. Who knew?
Who knew?
There's a great war between dragons and Neutrino.
Flattery. I'm not. I wasn't. I wasn't lying when I said it'd be too. It wouldn't be fun to just curb stomp you right away. So, I'm going to remove. But where is it? Where are you? Remove from play my Proto Cyber Dragon, my Cyber Larva, and my Satellite Cannon to Cyber Eltonin in attack mode.
Elton John.
And when he's summoned, he destroys all other face-up monsters on the field. So I'm sorry, but you no longer have a front row or a back row.
Well, first, as soon as you summon Cyber Eltonin, the area around the field, the air gets heavy. Clouds start to end up forming overhead. And after a moment, you start to see Cyber Eltonin descend from the clouds. As he appears, All of Andy's monsters just shatter.
Destroyed by the multiple heads that accompany Elton's mothership, which is also a head with another head on top of it. And because I banished 3 cards, his attack is 1,500. But you didn't think I was done with just that now, did you? I did think you did.
I wouldn't have thought so.
Because next I summon the Light Hex-Sealed Fusion. And whilst it'd be fun to just end it right now, I don't really want to, so I'm just going to attack you with Cyber Eltonin using Multidimensional Cyber Evolution Burst, and then Light Sealed Fusion, just, I don't know, just punch him or something with that weird paw leg thing you got. And then, as my last move of the turn, I activate 1 Day of Peace. I'm pretty sure you know what it does by now. And with that, I end my turn.
Fine by me. I draw. You know, Ayumi, you really shouldn't give your opponent so much pity.
What can I say? I enjoy things.
I normal summon Naturia Cliff. Naturia Cliff will attack your Cyber Eltonin. 1,500 versus 1,500.
Okay, so they're both destroyed.
Now, my Naturia Cliff will activate its effect. I can special summon a level 4 or lower Naturia from my deck in attack mode.
Okay.
So this rock just body slams. There's like a cliff dive towards the Elton Dragon.
I summon a second Naturia Cliff.
Oh, so you're just going to then destroy my Light Hex-Sealed Fusion?
Of course.
I figured as much, but once again, thanks to 1 Day of Peace, I take no damage.
Fine by me. I set a card face down, and I end my turn.
Okay. I draw. Okay. My turn. I summon my Cyber Dragon's Vi in attack mode.
Fine by
It
me.
doesn't do much. Yeah, you might not think that in just a minute, because I show you my Power Bond, making him a Cyber Dragon. I then activate my Power Bond by fusing him with my Cyber Dragon in my hand.
Well, if you're activating your Power Bond, I'm going to activate Exteria's Fang, negating it.
Well, would that destroy them both because it was in the middle of fusion?
No, it would just get rid of Power Bond.
Okay. Well, don't say I never had a contingency, because I use Overload Fusion then. By removing from play, by removing from play my Light the Hex-Sealed Fusion and Cyber Dragon's Vi. Is there a problem, or
Nope,
is that not you?
I've got nothing. I'm just taking a look.
Okay, I just want to make sure there wasn't a problem with my logic here. Because I was like, I can see that being a problem.
As long as you summon a Dark Machine Fusion monster.
Yeah, and that's what I'm doing. Chimera Tech Rampage Dragon, come forth.
Rampage.
And, I did used to use it as...
Actually...
Oh, special summon 1 Light Fusion. Oh! Huh. I didn't even think of that. Interesting. Interesting.
I need to confirm something on Light Hex-Sealed Fusion.
Yeah.
Because I don't think you can do that.
Yeah, I don't think so either now that I look at it. So, if that's the case, then we'll go back in time.
Wait, what cards did you banish? This and Satellite Cannon?
No. Light and Cyber Dragon's Vi.
Oh, okay.
Because if that's the case, that would redo my entire turn because that was my basis for that. So
yeah.
if you would let me go back, I would. But if you don't, I'd understand.
One moment.
Because I was going for the fun kill, not the smart kill.
Before I got
I hate how ads just like to play on Wikia.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm just looking at it. Wow, you didn't really play that many monsters. It's been spells and traps.
Yeah, I know. I've like I said, my hand has been stalling.
Doesn't Larva's effect kick off, or doesn't that?
No, that's only when it's attacked, I believe.
Oh, wait, it's by battle. Never mind.
Okay, you cannot use fusion substitute when it's
When it's
like
specific,
fusion sub.
right?
Yeah, from what I'm seeing at least.
Now that goes back to my original question because my entire basis was around the fact that I could do that. Would it be okay to go back and do my turn, or do I have to just play through with that mistake? I can deal with either, but obviously I have preference towards one.
From what I understand, you should still be fine as long as you can back up to before you use Overload Fusion, since the card you're going to go for doesn't work.
So your drive would be back, and that'd be it.
Yep, and
would Overload still be in your hand?
As Vi's
Yes.
the only one on the field. This is in the graveyard.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was in the graveyard.
Yeah.
Thanks to Cliff.
Well, yeah. Shoot. Once again, like I said, my entire plan was based around the fact that I could do that as the backup, which is unfortunate. Damn it.
Say what I may
Fuck.
about this Naturia deck. When it's going solid, it's going solid. I'm actually kind of impressed with it doing as well as it is.
Shit. Because you know my hand at this point. If I would have known that, I would have fucking special summoned Cyber Dragon first. That's my point.
Yeah, I get you.
Which is god damn it.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'll only let you go back to this point.
I know. It's just one of those. Yeah, fuck. Okay, Cyber Dragon will just, my Cyber Dragon's Vi will attack your Naturia Cliff, and during the battle phase, its attack goes up by 300, so it deals 300 damage to you.
My Cliff's effect activates. This
I
will
understand.
allow me. It's a special summon.
Another Cliff.
I don't think
she only has two.
I think she only had two based off what I saw.
I feel like she has 2 copies of appearance everything. There's no play set.
I mean, all I just need to do is survive one more turn. I got this in the bag.
I mean, you say that, but
I mean, yeah, no, it's a close one now. It went from a stall fest to one attack from either will kill the other. I see.
My turn.
Yep.
I draw. I set a card face down. I switch my Rose Whip to defense mode, and I end my turn.
Okay. I draw. Okay, well. Now, I sacrifice my Cyber Dragon Zwei to summon Cyber Dragon. And let me just read this real quick. Yeah, well, I mean... fuck it, that's right. I activate Overload Fusion. Any response?
You're fine. Keep on going.
Okay. Banish these two.
Just so you know, as long as Rose Whip's on the field, you can't activate any more spells or traps this turn.
Yeah. And that destroys the... I destroy your back row with that. And because he... and I will, from my deck, get rid of... yeah, you know what? Send up to 2 light machine monsters from your deck to your graveyard. I'll do just that. Let's search out 2 light machine monsters to send from my deck to the graveyard.
Does it have to be 2?
Up to 2. But why would you?
One.
Why settle for less?
As soon as you declare activation, Andy just
Yeah.
picks up her cards.
And yeah. Now, don't surrender. Let me finish this.
Oh, I haven't officially marked it as a forfeit on the thing, so go ahead and make your attack.
Her hands on the duelist. Yeah.
I appreciate that in a duelist, you don't just give up, even if there is literally no way out. So thank you. Premier attack Rampage Dragon will destroy your Thorn Whip or Rose Whip or Thorn Whip or whatever the hell it was called because you took away the card.
Yeah, it's Rose Whip.
Rose Whip. And then I will attack you directly with Chaotic Rampage.
As soon as it does, your dragon breaks through the Rose Whip and crashes right into Andy. And you actually see her get knocked back a bit.
That's not normal.
With that, the holograms disappear. And Andy actually looks somewhat battered.
How did she fall over? She's in a wheelchair.
I said battered.
You said it. You said the Cyber Dragon knocked her over. That's why I'm confused.
Knocked her back.
Okay, back. Okay. Kind of put away my deck and move on over to.
And actually, as it happens, you do hear her let out a physical gasp.
You just kind of getting over there. Are you all right? I mean, yeah, you got a little bit of burns there, but that shouldn't really affect, light.
As you get over there, you actually see what looks like the start of a bit of a bruise, just like around her collarbone. Looks like around where your dragon just crashed into her.
Okay, just kind of like she just kind of wants to inspect that because that's kind of, not the weirdest thing that she's seen in the past week, but still pretty weird.
You inspect it, and it looks like a bruise.
Fresh bruise? Okay, huh. Well, there's a lot of weird things going on in that duel. When I got hit by all those attacks, nothing, right? There was nothing, no adverse effects from Andy's attacks going through and dealing damage to me.
At most, you smelled the fragrance of a forest, but you guys were just walking through one. Nothing that really would stick out to Ayumi as far as weird in that regard.
Now, there is one thing that I think I pieced 2 and 2 together at this point. Now, you've been avoiding the touch of other dual spirits that we know. Can they actually physically, connect with you, make contact with you instead of just, faking it?
With that, she just shakes her head and chuckles. Okay, now that sounds pretty ridiculous. They're spirits, i.e. not tangible.
Yeah, but spirits and light don't generally leave bruises. Kind of just, like tracing along the bruise on her collarbone. Like that one there. That one, you generally don't get that from light. I mean, if we were, I'd be covered in bruises just from the sun.
As you do, she just ends up, just turns away for a moment, just looks down at the spot, just gives a chuckle, and then just turns back to you. I'm fine. No, I actually look like I'm all that hurt.
Well,
Besides,
I mean,
there's no way that your dragons are dual spirits. You haven't dueled with them enough.
fair, I guess. But there's still some weird stuff going on with that duel. I'm not sure if you were aware. It's like, I don't know, just weird. That's all I can say. About what time is it now?
I'd say around the
Given
start.
that duel was a stall out.
I'd say it's around a little bit into the final period. You've basically got you've basically got the end of a class.
Right, we're basically done. At this point, it's like, anyway, so should we go and meet up with everyone else, or do we want to play it safe and steer clear of the school till tomorrow?
I mean, I'm not particularly all that thrilled about hanging out with them, but you know, if you want to, I guess I could end up tagging along.
I mean, where else are you going to go? Like I said, I'm wheeling you around, and you've been kind of connected to me at the hip.
I mean, I could always stop by the shop. I could always do a few different things. I mean, hey, just because I hang out with you doesn't mean my whole life has to.
No, I'm just making a point, not making an accusation. I just want to... How am I going to do this? Actually, it'd probably be better to roll a d4 for this, actually. So I got 3 things. And then... Okay. They are... Right. Okay. Okay, well. My thing is, all right, I was just going to, grab her PDA, send a message to Jesse and Oliver, just letting them know if they're needed or anything, that Ayumi's planning on going back to or planning on going to find Nick, because, she did kind of promise she would duel him at some point today, and she just wanted to talk about the fact that, that weird guy Mark, because Nick is a wealth of information.
All right, so you're sending that message?
Yep, sending like a general message, not all that details. I was just giving some my reasoning behind it.
Okay, so what are you going to be saying in the message specifically? 140 characters, give or take.
Yep. Basically, all right, we're back from Hot Spring, going to be looking for Nick. Anything happen in class?
Yeah, all right. And anything that you're going to do in specific between now and essentially when they'd be getting out of class?
Not really. Like I said, you said it's like early, like halfway through the 4th period. I'm pretty sure they're out of class at this. They would be out of class at that point.
I'd say it's about hitting about the quarter mark for the class period, but yeah, they'll be getting out of class shortly, based off of their timing and everything.
Well, in that case, just kind of ambling towards the school, not doing anything specific, just slowly making your way there. So, okay, once class is halfway done, we'll be there.
Okay. After a few minutes, around the time where you get to the school, your PDAs, both yours and Andy's, gets a message from the administration building.
Oh, Christ.
You open it up, and it's a message from Red demanding you to go to his office. And with that, Oliver, Jesse.
Thanks, you pricks.
Did we forget something?
You didn't do my exact instructions. That would have kept us in the clear, as far as I can tell.
So,
I'll be completely 100% with you. I honestly don't remember your instructions. I don't remember what the hell you said.
Okay, the instructions that Ayumi told you guys to do was to set up your bags and then put your blazers over the bag so it looks like Ayumi and Andy are sitting at the tables with their heads down.
That wasn't a joke.
No, that was serious.
I thought that
Really?
was
I
That
thought
was
that was
serious.
because that is such a bad plan.
That's bad.
It's better than yours of saying, "Oh yeah, they're actually not here."
And you guys, you guys gave an alibi of being at the nurse's office, which Red
Is
could verify.
easily referenced just like 5 seconds. Like, hey, have the two of the 4 Slifers in the upperclassmen dorm been in here? No. Okay.
But then, did you really think stacking our bags and pretending it was you was gonna beat Red?
It'd be better than not, because why?
And why would we not be wearing our blazers?
You don't have to wear your blazers at the school, apparently.
Yeah, but it just doesn't make sense.
Really? It was like, Andy, Ayumi, why are you not talking? Yeah.
Anyhow,
It would have given Oliver a chance to work on his persuasion, on his performance for ventriloquism.
it wouldn't even be ventriloquism. Because all he has to do is just turn it... Anyways, distraction aside.
A cycle of streams. We are back, I think.
Wait, double check.
That should have been fast enough for it to all be one thing.
Oh yeah, unless it's like 10 minutes in between, it's fine. And yes, you are back. I'm going to check Twitch.
Yeah, I've been looking at the Twitch. It's back.
Okay, yeah, YouTube's back. Twitch is also back. You're good.
Cool.
Keep on going, my dude.
Yeah. So, we're with Jessiver right now, and Tosh.0. What are you guys going to be doing? You guys just turned in your answers to Elle's questions.
Well, I promised I'd meet Leah after class, so that's where I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna say, okay, Jesse. Yeah, I promised them Angel that I was gonna hang out with her today. But if anything, you learn something or anything comes up, just message me. I'll be right there.
Yeah, same here.
It was good talking to you, Tosh.
Yeah.
It was good getting to hang out with you too as well. I'm sorry to hear about your friends being sick.
Yeah,
They'll be fine.
they'll be fine.
They came down with the sickness.
Ooh, So, with that, where do you guys want to go?
The front entrance to see
To the card shop.
Okay, so I want the two of you to roll me for initiative.
Meanwhile, at the card shop.
That's a 6.
That's a 5.
Yes!
You guys suck.
Wow.
Who would have thought your scrawny little dexterities would have ended up making a difference? So, alright, Jesse, so you're going to the card shop?
Yep.
You get there, and...
The store is empty. Rob it.
One
Take
moment.
all the cards.
All heroes are mine.
Jesse,
Oh, I
that doesn't
grabbed
seem-
Destiny!
Jesse, that doesn't seem very heroic. Shut up, I'm taking cards.
I'm the evil hero.
I'm Robin Hood.
I steal
Just
cards
be-
for myself because I need it.
Just because his name is Rob in it doesn't mean you get to steal things.
I mean, he was a robber.
In the hood, too.
No, that's the exploitation, the blaxploitation film Robin in the Hood.
Oh.
So,
I'm actually disappointed that's not a real movie. Anyways,
So, you walk in, and as soon as you walk in, you're greeted by a friendly sheriff. Hi, welcome to the card shop. As soon as you get there, it actually looks like Leah's sorting through some things, so she doesn't notice that it's you in particular.
I'll just walk up to the counter and say, "Hey, Leah."
As soon as you do, in fact,
Dice of destruction. What is going on?
The building
Don't worry
explodes.
about it.
Leah, is that a bomb?
Somebody set us up the bomb.
Don't worry about it.
I'm beginning to worry about this.
Don't. Just
Ah!
don't.
It
Good
disappeared.
job.
Oh
I'm not-
god, it blew up!
Ah! Real
Why you
monsters?
copy mine?
Because
Yours
I
is
lost
better.
that one, I didn't feel like going all the way over to mine, I think. Jake's already got red. I'm just gonna give her yellow.
Ah, because she's a coward.
So that's why we're gonna go see the wizard.
No, because she's so happy. She is happy. God, that song is annoying, but I get why it was popular for so long. All right,
Because
as
it's
soon as
catchy.
she does, as soon as she hears your voice, she just gives a little bit of a squeak.
That's the opposite of the usual reaction. Just
Why are you not running from me?
Nani?
Nani the fuck?
Anyhow, but yeah, as soon as she hears you, she literally drops what she's doing, and she
No.
jumps over the counter. I'm not even joking. Like she just
Whoa there!
Leah, no, that was the fine china you dropped.
So, I guess you're out of class?
Yep. I'm free for the rest of the day.
And as soon as you say that, her face lights up like a Christmas tree. Not literally, of course.
That's a lot of colors.
Is this what the drugs are like, Leah? I feel like you gave me the drugs.
She just looks at you. Give me one moment. She runs back
no
and talks to
problem.
Elle, who's in the back doing something. After a brief moment, she runs right back and says, "All right, I'm ready when you are."
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
So,
Do you actually say that?
No, I don't actually say that.
I mean, you can make the reference and she wouldn't get the reference. So, I mean,
I know. That's why I wouldn't. Because she's a computer girl, literally.
Yeah, you're trobitzing it up here.
I mean, you've made physical contact with her. She's made physical contact with things here. I mean,
I can touch my computer right here.
She is a living Tamagotchi.
You gotta feed her, pat her, clean up her poop.
Oh, okay. You know, maybe you are a real person then.
so, what do you want to do?
I thought you said you wanted to talk to me about something.
Well, I kind of do, but she just like starts pacing a little bit. Her face is actually a little bit on the more red side. I want you to just roll me instinct.
Oh, I was say Jesse's like blink, blink. I don't get it. Blink. I don't even remember what my instinct is. It's been so. It's a +7.
That's a nat 20.
That's an unnatural 20.
A paltry unnatural 20.
You get the feeling that just from how she's reacting, talking with you is more of a secondary thought on her mind. She seems to just want to hang out with people that she knows. There might be something that she actually wants to talk about, but from what you're gathering, right now that's not exactly the first thing on her mind.
I see. Is there anything you want to do specifically? Like, because I know there's like the library, there's the hot spring.
There's the library spring.
We could just go exploring in the woods.
Find a dead body.
I mean, yeah, I would definitely like to look around. I don't really know much about here.
I don't really either, so this will be a great experience for the both of us. But thankfully, we can't get lost thanks to this app.
I'm just waiting for the pop-up notification. You are officially lost.
So,
The GPS knows where the fuck you are.
any place you want to go in particular out of what I just named?
Where's someplace that you would recommend? Like, as a, particularly interesting place?
You know, I've never been to the beach. That might be fun.
It's not time for the beach episode, Jesse.
It's okay, we're fully clothed. It's okay.
We're not ready for the beach episode, Jesse.
Sure, I guess that would be okay.
We can go hang out there for a bit. Obviously, we don't have swimming suit or anything, so just like maybe a nice walk.
Swimming? No, I've never even done that anyways. I don't think I know how.
It's that's okay.
Does Jesse know how, being from Montana and all that?
They have
there's
water
lakes.
in Montana.
I don't believe you.
It's not just all corn.
I don't believe you.
The corn pools.
They're corn pits. It's like a ball pit, but it's full of corn.
Oh God. Okay, question: is it a bunch of corn cobs or like corn kernels for the pits?
Yes.
No, it's just straight up ears of corn.
Oh, okay.
It's both. It's both corn on the cob and corn kernels. Both. Just mixed in.
Oh boy.
They use the corn on the cob as buoys.
Jesus Christ.
We're putting way too much thought into this, and I love it.
I know, right?
So, I mean, if that's what you want to do, I'll follow your lead.
Alright, I don't even know where it is. This will be a fun adventure. As I'm just gonna start to head out.
All right. So, the two of you start to head out. And as you do, well, you've got you two here. By the way, who specifically were you sending that message to?
Me?
Yeah.
I was sending to both the boys who were squares and went to class.
So you're sending one to each of them, like a copy of it to both?
Yeah, I'd imagine it'd just be like, if we're doing a Facebook or Twitter site, it'd just at both of them.
Okay. I mean, yeah, that'll work. You're in a group chat, basically.
Yeah.
With that, Oliver, where are you heading off to specifically?
The front entrance where Angel said she'd be.
All right. You get there, and when you get there, you don't see her around, but you do see a bunch of people walking about. Some of the familiar faces that you recognize is you see for a moment. You see Nick. You see Raph. You see Wheeler rolling around. You see Mimi.
It's funnier than I thought.
Hey, it's
Rolling around
hey,
at
Wheeler,
the
and
speed
there we
of
go.
sound.
Like you see a bunch of familiar faces, and then after a while, you said Angel, so that means it would have to be poof. Ah,
Feisty little thing.
It's just Melody in a wig.
Oh.
you just see
Or
Angel.
contacts.
You just see Angel walk out front and just start just strolling over to you.
I over here. There you are.
Hey, it's good to see you. She gives you a smile and a slight wave. Well, I have some good news.
Oh, really?
I'll be getting moved into the Cypher upperclassmen dorms later on this week.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
I don't know if you need help getting yourself situated.
well, I can probably get most of my stuff pretty easily. I actually tend not to have a whole lot with me when I'm at places that I'm not fully familiar with, and you
Yes.
know, makes things easy for being able to move in and out of the dorms.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, what do you want to do?
No idea. I thought you would have something. Let's see.
As soon as you say, let's see, Oliver, you get a message on your PDA. Jesse, it's around this time that you'd be getting a message on your PDA.
Spam.
You and Leah are both walking out of the card shop just a moment ago, like literally a few seconds ago.
Mm-hmm.
And the message is from Ayumi. Do you want to just go over what the message was again for them?
Yeah. Back from Hot Springs, we're going to be looking for Nick. Anything happened in class or we needed for anything or, just what's up, basically.
I'm in the middle of talking to someone. I can't.
I'll just respond. I'll do a quick response. Nothing happened in class.
Man, in about 5 minutes, I'm going to be pissed at you.
Alright, so, go ahead and continue, Oliver.
Where was I?
You just got the notification on your PDA that you chose to ignore. You were saying that you thought that she would have had something in mind?
Yeah, okay, that. Let's see. What is there to do around here? I haven't really been too much on the left side of the island.
So, you want to go exploring, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, I mean, I think I know a couple of interesting spots.
All right. Let's head on over then.
So, when you're saying left side of the island, you're meaning area basically underneath the nap zone? Or are you meaning, like, around here?
Around here, like.
Okay.
Because left does not exist in, on a compass.
What are you talking about? North, south, east, left?
East to left. Of course.
Well, you see, it used to be known as True West, but then after West changed around a few times, they had to end up just changing it to left.
Oh, I thought it was after left just decided to leave the group and form its own group. Anyways, this.
Anyhow,
I should stop. I should stop interjecting when I'm not there.
So
I want to talk to her.
All right. Well, you are going to be talking with her on the way to essentially this little beach.
Yeah, there was specific things I wanted to ask.
Go for it.
So, description.
We've got to kill He-Man! Oh, I said that and it actually... Okay, so that probably sounded out of nowhere on the stream.
Yes, hello, welcome to our streams. We are always out of nowhere.
Hi, welcome to our streams. During this stream, we have to kill He-Man! So, anyhow, what were you wanting to ask her again, Oliver?
What made you decide on having Angel be your stage name?
Well, it's actually a bit of a long story, but Angel Angel was sort of a nickname that I used to have growing up, and I just figured it kind of fit.
Okay.
People
That's a good
also
one.
people used to say that with the way that things would go for me, well, I wasn't anything special when it came to my luck normally. When it really mattered, it was people would say it was like I always had angels looking out for me, and so they kind of just stuck. And so I ended up using Angel as my stage name since everybody would start calling me Angel as well.
Oh, interesting. I kind of had one, so it doesn't really count. Just way back when I guess it was more of like a role I used to play with me and my childhood friends.
Oh,
It's it's looking back at it, it's kind of a there's a name. I was called Prince Wooly.
as soon as you say that, you see her just sort of give a little chuckle. She puts her hand over her mouth to like stop herself. Prince Wooly. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Story time. Explain. Tell me.
Well, me and my friends, the three of us, we wanted to be entertainers and stuff. So we kind of decided to make our own little troupe and stuff. I of course had like the fluffles and everything, and so we decided to kind of do stuff around the deck street type I used. One of my friends at the time, she used what would they call it? They were like toys, wind ups. Yeah, those. And what basically happened was I would act as sort of like the prince of this land and stuff. But if you know how fluffles work, they kind of turn into these monstrosities and stuff. I would soon get corrupted, and bust out the fright furs. Thanks to my other friend who also at the time used ghost tricks. Yeah, those. And it would pretty much become a whole situation of trying to get me back to normal and bring the woolly land back to its original peace.
She's just trying to keep from laughing. I see. So you and your friends used to be pretty imaginative, huh?
Yeah. Heck, I even did these one-hour shows for my mom when I was like, what, 6? You know those things where you sub like your plushies ought to be like an audience.
I kind of have an idea. Yeah. So, with that, she just goes silent as she's just looking up at the sky. As she does, I want you to actually. Is there anything that you're going to end up doing in particular while she does that?
Just kind of look at her a bit, and then probably do a stalker sense.
Ooh, okay, yes, please do. Please roll Stalker Sense.
Is it most heinous? No.
Melody, my
It's 12.
stalker senses are tingling.
6.
I don't know why I am Shatner.
You're just caught up in the display. The wind is blowing softly, causing Angel's hair to just end up like flowing around her. She's got a smile on her face as she's looking up. And
What a lovely day.
yep.
It'd
So-
be a shame if something happened to it.
Lovely day you have here.
In fact, roll me in one more instinct on something else.
Yeah. Computer, please. Thank you. 16.
Oh, as she's looking up, she tries to pull you over, and she just like takes your hand in hers and just like puts like your two index fingers together, and she just points up at a bird in the sky. Doesn't that bird look kind of funny to you? As she's pointing it out, I want you to take when you're taking a look. The bird's flying pretty high, so it's hard to make out any distinct features, but you swear that bird looks like a weird color. It looks like it's green. Almost like an, I don't know. Like
Green
a
giant.
like a forest green or an emerald or something along those lines.
Yeah, it does. It's an odd green. I don't think I've ever seen a bird kind of like that.
Who knows? Maybe we found a new species.
Oh. Then that means you get to name it, right?
I guess so.
Just for.
I call it Frank.
So what should we call it?
Frank.
Good question. Good question. I'm not good at naming things.
Name it Prince Wally.
Okay. You know what? I'll let the jump.
How
Good,
about Oliveris Angelus?
I like that. That sounds smart.
With that, she just gives a smile and laughs. I mean, hey, if you like it, it's fine by me. With that, she just sort of runs ahead a little bit. And is there anything else that you want to end up asking?
None at the moment. So others are for later.
All right. So, with that, Jesse, where are you going to end up taking her in particular? Are you going to go and try and find a beach?
Yeah, explore.
You pull up a map of the island and you see two notable beaches. There's this one, which is fairly close by and not much of an exploration. And while this one's still part of the path, technically, it's much further away and in an area that you haven't really been to, right over here.
You know, he's feeling confident. He'll go to the unknown.
Alright, so you're going to be heading over to that one as well. Is there anything that you want to say or do in particular on the walk?
Yeah, I know one question. I'm trying to think if there's any more, but whatever. I'll just ask the first one. So, what made you want to come out of the computer?
She just looks at you confused, turns her head. Out of the computer?
What made you come here to the card shop?
I mean, I thought about what you all said when you were there yesterday, and well, I just figured I've been there for so long, but I don't really know anything about this place, so I figured I'd do some exploring. When I wandered over into Central Academy this morning, I ended up just poking my nose around some of the rooms and just stumbled across the card shop. He looked like he was actually having trouble getting everything set up, so I offered to help. And well, one thing led to another.
Are you going to try to become a student here?
I mean, I guess I could, but she just leans back, leans on the back on her heels, just puts her hands behind her head as she's walking. I don't know. I mean, I've been in a handful of rooms for as far as I can remember. It just, if I were to become a student, it would feel like I was trading one set of rooms for another. And at least as it is with the card shop, I wouldn't have to be there every day.
I guess that's true. But hey, the rooms for the classroom are only temporary. Don't forget that. We're not in the classroom right now, are we?
True. With that, she just sorts of does a little bit of spin. Isn't today quite beautiful? As she does, I just want you to roll wisdom real quick.
What's the weather outside?
Oh yeah, the weather itself looks beautiful, but your dice is right here.
Okay. Oh yeah. The weather's beautiful. It's thunderstorming.
What a perfect day.
That's a 14.
As she does the spin, you actually will catch yourself staring a little bit longer at Leah. It actually feels like as she's doing that little spin, it feels like time has slowed down for a moment.
You perv, you just saw her panties. That's why it's slowing down.
Ah. Huh.
So that's what they look like.
What a weird feeling.
And with that, for a brief moment, let's just cut over to Ayumi and Andy.
Okay, so, well...
You got the message back from Jesse saying that you didn't really miss anything.
And then 5 seconds later, we get a message from Red. It's like...
Yeah, shortly after.
Just kind of shaking her, just staring at the obviously conflicting messages, just shaking her head is like, oh, good lord, this is why it's so hard to... Is it so hard for people to just do what you say?
She takes a look, Andy takes a look at her PDA, which also got a notification. It is hard to find good help these days.
Yeah, I never had this problem when I was running a game. I have like 30 some odd people, and I never had this once. I have 1, maybe 3, if we want to be generous with those 2, and it happens like the first time I ask. Come on, let's get this over with. I've been in this situation before. I got an idea as how to get out of this.
All right.
I can only assume something went wrong. It's just a matter of what. So, heading to his office, to Red's office, because that's what he wants.
For the sake of convenience, we're just borrowing nurse's office.
It's not the nurse's office.
So, the 2 of you will head there. Oliver, Jesse, anything that you guys want to do in particular on the way to your your beaches.
I want to find a new bird.
You find a
I want to
beagle.
find a better bird than it. I want to find a better bird than Jesse does.
Guys, I already found that bird that Andy was talking about. I saw it like 3 days ago.
I don't think there's anything. Idle chit chat, but that's it.
All right.
More chit chat with Angel.
All right. So, I guess then we'll focus on Ayumi and Andy and Red for a second. But
Yeah.
depending on how this goes, this could be fast or this could be long.
Yeah.
So long.
Yeah.
That's
Well, if
honestly not that bad, I guess.
Not bad.
Is he in here? Maybe.
He's Red?
Red's dead, baby. Red's dead.
Red's on the board.
Oh,
That's
is
what
he?
you're looking for. Yeah, he's right by the classroom.
Oh, yeah, right there.
I forgot that I didn't put him away. So as you walk into Red's office, you just see him, walk in for you and wheel in for Andy.
Yep, wheeling her.
You just see Red seated at his desk. Hands folded. As he looks at you. In fact, rolling the NPC dice.
Now, if this is an intimidation roll, I want to say this has probably happened before, so it's not going to be that easy.
Yeah, I'm just going to say, I want you and Andy to roll wisdom, but for you, if your roll ends up being lower than a 10 post modifier, you get to roll again.
Okay.
Just one time, though. If they're both under 10.
That's still under 10 because wisdom is not a good stat for me, so... Yeah, that's... if it's just flat wisdom, that's a 14. If it's not flat wisdom, then that would be, like, 16.
Yeah, it's flat wisdom. And I'm glad that Red's primary stats are focused in charisma. But, So, Ayumi?
Yeah.
Well, his glare is a little on the unsettling side. You brush it off quite easily. As for Andy, let's see how...
I think she's fine.
I mean, it's not even Andy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Idna.
Yeah, trust me when I was saying, when I say I was factoring for that. And Andy just seems to have no problem. In fact, she seems a little too laissez-faire about it.
Mm. All right, so basically just walk in, rolling Andy up. It's like, all right, so what can we do you for, Professor?
So,
Or is this Chancellor?
technically both, so.
I know, but that's her question. Like, are we seeing the Professor here, or are we seeing the Chancellor here?
So, I take it that you two didn't have to stay at the nurse's office for very long, did you?
No, I can't say we did. But it's not like we were actually, there, to be honest.
That's not what your friend said.
Did they now?
Yeah.
I don't remember telling them that.
And what did you tell them?
Piecing together the fact, infirmary, not there long, probably something along the lines of sick as I told them, I said we weren't feeling well, but it was, just kind of like glancing to the side, just like, okay, this is a little embarrassing and I'm sorry about this, but it was, Andy wasn't, given how fresh these burns are, she was having trouble with certain visitor.
Yeah, I mean, it was honestly not very pleasant, to be honest.
Yeah, and honestly, well, that felt like, well, too personal of information to share with our friends, even given that we've only known them for about a week. So, and I've disconnected. Hold on.
Yep.
Same.
Everybody disconnected?
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah, check the stream because it might have been something like a snafu with Flan's internet.
I mean, I'm not getting a notification that it went out, but I'll check stream.
Yeah, I'm just saying because we've had technical jargon all night. Huh? I'm not even seeing your game pop up. Oh yeah, I think your Steam went offline for just a hot second.
One moment, I'm checking the.
Yeah, I'm actually not seeing your game. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm just waiting.
I mean,
I'm just chilling out with the crew in the
Game,
schoolyard.
hold on. We were all disconnected, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the
Okay, so
game's still going as far as on YouTube side.
And now,
I think you're
now
gonna
the-
need to
now
put
the-
up the splash screen and
Yeah, now the
restart.
stream on Twitch is kind of okay. Never mind. It was just for a second.
Yeah, just put up the splash screen and restart
Yeah.
is what I think is gonna happen if we're all having this problem.
This is gonna be fun. Give me a second because I want to
Yeah.
save, just because I don't trust autosave. Sorry for the jargon, everybody.
It happens.
No, it doesn't happen. Not ever.
Jargon doesn't exist.
Well, fine, jargon you too.
Jargon yours.
Now, I'll let you know when it should be okay to hop in. I don't recommend
Okay.
hopping in until I give you the go
Yeah.
ahead.
Yep, that's kind of what I always do. I don't trust your... It's that picture from, I don't remember the movie, where he's trying to find, I think, killer's like, don't trust his lies on the back of the Polaroid. I'm blanking on that movie. It's bugging me, because that's actually a good movie.
So my side is starting to come up.
Okay, I'm gonna give it a minute.
Stream is doing a wheel thing just as a heads up. Okay, now it's back.
Okay.
I'm just scared every time it shows up.
Well, the whole reason it showed up was because with how much work was going into starting game.
Yeah,
I'm just letting you know, just in case we can catch it at the earliest opportune moment. In case it does go crash again.
Fair. Yeah, I'm at the
Nothing
94% loading mark, so you should be good.
Okay, let me just double, triple check. There we go.
Oh. Sorry, earphone users, for that. I forgot that happens with my computer now. Are you guys there? Hello? Do. Copyright strikes. Are you guys there? Look, you guys can probably hear me if you're listening back to the stream. I will try and disconnect and reconnect from voice chat in a second, so as soon as my computer starts functioning right again.
Flannery, if you're speaking, speak, my dude.
Speak.
He's
Okay.
working.
Okay.
Yep,
I saw you flat lighting up, but I wasn't sure if that was, mic problems or not. So let's
Okay,
try
so-
loading it.
Is stream still going?
Yeah.
Sweetie goody dog. Yeah, guys, I left you guys a message on stream, so like spoken through stream.
Oh, you did?
Specifically because I knew that you guys couldn't hear me through this, so
I mean, we also have the other channel with which you can just at us.
well, I couldn't do anything. Discord wouldn't let me.
Oh, that's well. Good news is I'm in, like
Yep.
Flynn,
So Discord.
or is it like Finn? I never remember. In like Finn or in like Flynn?
Well, I think the original phrase is Flynn, but I prefer Finn because owl.
I mean, for me, Finn just has a bit better flow, but I do have a bit of a preference for just actually quoting the thing as opposed to people like that's not a quote.
Anyhow,
yeah, try getting in now. Should be good, unless you're loading now, Cole.
He's currently muted.
I'll go get. Actually, he might have gotten it up. If he hold on 1 minute.
I'm right here. It's okay.
Oh, you just got
anyhow,
back,
Jake,
did you?
that movie you were talking about is Memento.
Thank you. I thought it was Memento, but I couldn't remember it. I couldn't remember the name offhand. It's like the second you said it, I knew it. Anyways.
Anyhow, so
it didn't feel comfortable really telling them all the details, and honestly, it seemed a bit unnecessary.
So that's why you ended up skipping classes for the whole day.
Well, I mean, what do you want me to say? That sure, yeah, no, we'll do this, and oh yeah, it we'll figure it out in an hour. What do you want me to say?
I just want you to roll me deception as far as trying to convince him that that's what was going on.
That's pretty big.
What's the value?
That's a +9, so that's a 25.
He looks at the two of you. He just gives a sigh and he sets his hands back down on the table. Actually, hold on. I should probably, before we're going along with the lie.
If anything, wouldn't that be really an assist? Because I'm the one who's doing all the speaking and Andy was just kind of there nodding along.
I'm basically looking at it as a group roll, and don't worry. You're good.
No, I'm just
You're
saying
good.
because...
That's still...
Okay, I'm just making sure. Because either an assist, you add the roll, or I get advantage, basically.
No, I get you.
Terms, but, you know.
I'm doing this more like a group roll as opposed to a... basically modified DC for the group and the values combined. And trust me, you're still good. In fact, Andy seems to be just moving a little uncomfortably in the seat of the wheelchair.
I made her the scapegoat. I don't blame her.
And unfortunately, Teach, I don't really think the solution we came up with is helping that much.
Wait, what was that voice?
That was Andy. Well,
that sounded weird. That sounded weird. That sounded weird, man.
I know.
Yeah, I mean, we got it as best as we could. And if you say go see the nurse, oh yes, of course, we'll take the 2 female students to the male nurse. That seems smart. I don't honestly. If I was in her position, I wouldn't feel comfortable with that.
Red just looks at the two of you and just waves his hand. Don't worry. I'm not going to say that. As far as the tension goes, however, he looks over at Andy. I'll postpone it for now, but I want the two of you to try and stay out of trouble, and you should probably rest up until your situation is resolved.
Yeah, sure. I don't feel like going into the details. So yeah, we'll just we'll say that's yeah.
With that, he just gives a nod and says, "I guess you're free to go then."
Okay. Yeah, and just once we're well out of earshot of the office, like, yeah, sorry about, really putting you on the spot like that, but honestly, that was the best way we could get out of that. Would you believe me?
As soon as you say that, she just starts giving it a bit of a muffled chuckle. No, that's fine. Can't believe he actually fell for that.
I mean, would you believe that this is not the first time I've used this excuse?
I mean, it's a pretty easy excuse for when it's a bunch of girls, so...
Yeah, try that when you're at an all-girl school. It's a little harder, but it still get away with it. I'd say that's pretty good, wouldn't you think?
She just gives a nod. Anyhow, we haven't really had anything to eat since breakfast.
No, let's change that. Now the question is cafeteria, or should we traverse the dorms?
She just pulls out her PDA and just starts typing away at it. Do you want to try and take a quick overlook, or?
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm literally like standing behind her. I think peeking over her shoulder is literally something I don't really have to try to do on purpose or accident.
So, as you take a look, you see she's sending a message to Raph. And in it essentially says, "So, despite everything that happened, do you mind if we if Ayumi and I come over and have a late lunch with you?" after a little bit of time, you end up hearing her PDA go off. And it's Raphael sending a message saying, basically saying, sure, meet him over at the obelisk dorms.
Okay, I mean, I think we probably would have been just walking and rolling through the halls just as we're doing that. So,
Yep.
Because get into the cafeteria, get into the yellow dorm. I mean, same thing. It's like, well, all right. Once we're there, I'll be able to send a message to Nick, see what's up with him. So, all right.
Raphael's out. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I actually said the wrong dorm. I think. Oops. Here I am, totally out of it at the moment.
No, I think you said the yellow dorm.
No, I accidentally said obelisk.
No, you said obelisk.
Oh, you did?
I was like, wow.
We're all moving up in the world.
I know, right?
That was his plan. He bought us lunch because of that.
I wouldn't be surprised if he just hangs out there.
I don't live here, but I will one day. And I'm getting a chocolate fountain installed.
Yeah, I should have said raw dorm. I don't know why I said obelisk.
Moving up in the world.
And
now the question is, do we stay on us or do we bounce back to Beach Boys?
Well, once you guys are making your way over, is there anything you want to send them?
Probably just general chat. Is like, now I understand a bit of this, but at the same time, you've made a rapid recovery from your state yesterday.
Huh?
I'm talking to Andy.
Oh, I was just saying, like, did you want to send, like, Beach Boys anything? Since, they kind of failed you. They have failed the city.
No, you don't send a message for that. You just break into their rooms at the middle of the night and leave a horse head in their beds.
I have many questions. Mainly where you're going to find horse heads.
Do you really think that L doesn't have those in stock?
You know what?
I can confirm he does. I can confirm he does.
Nani the fuck.
They might be the masks, but the point gets across.
They are. Stuff it with a bunch of stabbed pomegranates or grapefruit.
Yep, gets the same point across. Strawberry
all over the new sheets.
All over my under Oliver's bed. Anyhow, no, just general chatting with Andy about the whole, well, you've gotten over Raph turning you down because he's into guys kind of fast.
As I said earlier, so he's gay. No point in crying over it forever.
That's a fair point. It's just, well, like I said, given how you were yesterday, kind of surprising.
Well, what can I say? So
now I know this is just not gonna do a damn thing, but what's our version of insight in this? Try to see if there's if that's actually a facade. Okay. Trying to see if that is just a facade or whatever. I don't know what a nat 1 would be in this case. I instantly believe her, or I don't for a second.
In this case, you have no idea what's going on with her. You're wrapped up with the fact she's really not seeming like herself.
Yeah, she didn't blush at the whole conversation with Red, despite it actively throwing her under the bus in a very embarrassing fashion. Yeah, something's going on with her. I don't know what.
All right, so as you two are going there, I'd say around all of that, Jesse.
That's me.
You and Leah make it to the
No, it's not.
beach.
God damn it! I told you not time for a beach episode yet.
Okay, the clothes are still on.
As soon as Leah gets there, you see that there's just a bunch of umbrellas like sticking into the sand, and just like little like lawn chairs, like beach chairs, just set up as well. A good section of the water is like quartered off from the rest of the actual ocean, likely to keep students from like swimming too far and getting caught drifting out to sea. But
No
otherwise,
escape.
but yeah, otherwise you've got a large amount of the water just like there, nice, clear, and beautiful, and with the way that the buoys for the partitioning between the swim area and the open ocean, it's hard to even really see them from where you guys are at. So as soon as she sees everything, she just kicks off her shoes and ends up like shoes and socks and just runs onto the beach.
I'll take off my shoes and socks and follow.
And the clothes come off.
Scandalous.
Oh my gosh, you can see her
You can
ankles.
see her ankles. This is a Puritan island, you bastard.
This is a Christian academy, thank you very much.
I was about to say that. Not on my Christian academy.
This is a Christian academy that plays card games based off of ancient Egyptian magic and demons.
Yeah. Christian.
The most Christian.
Sounds
So,
like
yeah.
Christianity to me.
Pretty much.
I mean, have you read the Book of Revelations?
I mean, you're
Yeah.
not wrong.
It reveals a lot.
That's not funny. It's not. That's why I'm laughing.
Snape kills Dumbledore?
Oh, wait.
What?
That's the wrong Bible.
Yeah. I ended up actually buying a Bible from a comic store once.
I have so many questions.
wait.
I was
have
a
to
little
ask.
confused by the
ha-
content.
No, was it? Oh, what? Battle? What was it? Fucking Battle Pope.
I was trying to go for a Bible Black reference. I was going to go for a Bible Black reference, I should say.
Anyhow, I will link to Battle Pope later, but for now, I think I've derailed this enough.
Yeah. Anyhow,
Kind of do
so
that.
as the two of you make it to the beach, you're just like running in the sand. She just like reaches down and like just starts scooping some of it up, just like holding onto the sand. She just seems to be absolutely fascinated.
Oh. This must be your first time with sand, isn't it?
She nods.
Sand. It's coarse, rough. Gets everywhere, though.
With this, Oliver, you hear a familiar voice saying something about it gets everywhere.
Get out of my beach episode.
Not just the
Don't mind if
women,
I drop
but
it and
the
do
children.
I may just go, oh, it's
It's
Just
worth
kill myself.
noting, Angel chose this one and Jesse chose this one. It was one
How
of the
convenient.
beach was chosen by an NPC, and then I asked Jesse to select which one he was going to go to, and he chose the same one Angel picked.
How ironic.
I don't think
Oh,
it's
let's get this
ironic.
double
I think
date going.
You're trying to Jessiver it up.
Oh yeah, the true ship.
Yeah, the one true OTP.
That's a little redundant, but okay.
I know. I
The
still
true
like
one
saying
true
it.
pairing.
Yeah, exactly.
As opposed to those real fake one true pairings.
Like the
Oh,
real
give me
fake
5
trap.
seconds.
Real fake
1
doors.
1000, 2 1000, 3 1000, 4 1000, 5 1000. You back yet? It's been longer than 5 seconds. So, I guess by default it's going back to Ayumi and Andy.
Sure.
Anything you want to talk about in particular while you're on the way to the dorm, or just skip ahead to you getting there?
No, I think most of it just would have been the whole, okay, that's weird that you're, not dejected about the fact that Raf is after ass of a different variety.
She shrugs. I mean, I don't know what I
Yeah.
can tell you about it.
Like I said, no, that's what they would have been talking about, just that initial conversation,
Yep.
nothing new.
So you get there, and you actually see Raph talking with the one friend that you'd only ended up seeing when you first met him.
Oh, right.
But
What's
then,
his name?
But then he ends up walking off as Raph ends up talking with you two, like welcoming
I'm
you
back.
two. That took longer than 5 seconds, you heathen.
And you're gone, Silver.
Wait,
Where'd you guys
Yeah,
go?
you
Did
did.
both disconnect?
He disconnected.
I didn't disconnect.
You all
Yes,
disconnected.
you did.
I am right here.
I haven't disconnected yet.
Oh, there we go.
Yep. There we go.
Any minute now. There it
Hold
is.
up.
I sent you guys invites. You should get a Steam notification.
Well, I didn't.
I did not either.
Nope.
I'm spamming the.
Oh,
invite
apparently
button.
all the servers crashed.
Oh,
Oh.
all of them did?
Because it says people are talking global chat like what?
Okay,
That
so it's
sucks.
not just
Oof.
us.
Okay, well, that makes it better.
I'm looking for a nice group to play Uno with. Me too. H U R.I.P.
Rip.
I'll play Uno
I'll
with
play
you.
Uno.
Yeah, just give it a minute, because it's...
I'll play Uno.
Hold on, where is it? How do I chat in here? Oh, there it is.
I will. I love Uno.
I love
Uno is
Uno.
life.
I love Uno. Uno is. I see it.
I can't actually look at chat for some reason.
You're not missing out on anything.
Don't worry.
They're just talking
Hey,
about bushes and Uno.
Alex Jones, Joestar. I like that name too.
I do too.
Anyhow, multiplayer. So I recommend giving it a moment.
Rattling.
Can
Otherwise, jargon might end up just forcing us to end game early if this happens another time in regards to that. Oh, oops! I accidentally revealed the password on stream. I don't particularly care.
I mean, just limit the player number to 4.
Yeah, I can always change the password between games, so.
A train ran over my grandmother, you bastard.
Wow, that is awfully specific.
I know, Vision Carnet. Is that it?
I know.
Who's VOD Raven? That tracks.
They keep saying N, so I'm just gonna say N back.
And I'm back. Are we able to get in yet or no?
Not yet. I'm only at like
Ah.
9% loading.
Okay, I didn't even know if we could get back on servers in general, so... Anyway, yeah. If you guys check Discord in general chat in the SPE server, I linked to the wiki page for Battle Pope. Which is what...
Oh, that you should also link the Discord in our.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's not like it's my job or anything.
Then what am I paying you for?
You don't pay me at all.
He pays you satisfaction doing the job.
And really, what more do you need?
Thanks, Mr.
Right.
Krabs.
I'm at 17% loaded.
Yeah, yeah, by the way, in the description of the YouTube video, we have the link for the Discord. And I'm grabbing it right now for the Twitch peeps. And if you want to watch our past videos, they should be all archived on the YouTube channel, which is... what's your YouTube channel again? Just Flannery VA?
Flannery VA. And then after that, there's also Sorry Palette Entertainment. You can type in either, and it'll still come up either way, so...
Mm-hmm.
Literally just type in DARPouts, and it'll pop up.
Yep. And
we're at 99% loaded. Loading complete.
And there's the Discord link. It just took me forever. Because I was kind of eating an ice cream cone.
Oh, ice cream sounds good. I think I'll get ice cream.
That does sound good. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's freaking hot.
Oh, I don't know about temperature, but I know that ice cream's delicious.
It is. Especially when you're in an enclosed room. Especially when you're in an enclosed room and there's no air circulation.
Hey, I mean, that basically summarizes where I play.
Yeah. Anyway, I am at 68%.
I guess I'll hop in. I've been too busy reading global chat because these guys are ridiculous.
How do I
name
turn
yourself kink?
How do I get to see the global chat? Gosh darn it.
I don't know.
I mean, you're in game right now, so there's no.
But yeah, Battle Pope is hilarious. It was written by the same guy who does the Walking Dead comics, and I think he does a show
really?
too. Mm-hmm.
You know, I always forget like there's like an actual comic for The Walking Dead.
I only read the comics, and actually there's a new one coming out, I think either this week or next. It's the first, like, Wednesday of the month, so I'm not sure if it technically counts the first because it's literally the first. It's still technically in July. I'm not sure if it's, like, full first week or full actual, like, just first Wednesday of the month, so I need it. Actually, I should probably check. Anyway, that's the discussion for after game. But yeah, Battle Pope is nothing like The Walking Dead because it's a hedonistic pope teaming up with Jesus to just kill. It's hilarious.
Okay, so Oliver, you get to the beach and you hear a familiar voice saying it gets everywhere.
I nearly turned to the sound of that.
Hayden Christensen. Hayden Goon.
You see a beautiful beach, and the only two people on it, aside from you and Angel, are Jesse and a girl with red hair that you recognize as Leah.
You go, huh? Well, what else is that happening?
1 and 2.
Leah seems to be absolutely fascinated with the sand. Jesse, I assume you're giving a disapproving smile towards the sand and an approving smile towards Leah?
Yes.
No, disapproving smile towards Leah and affirmative smile towards the sand.
I love you, sand.
That's not how you play with sand. You hold it better.
So, You and your date made it to the beach. Oh, I guess it's not just us here.
Yeah. It's actually my first time being on this beach.
Well, there's quite a bit of stuff here. So, if you want, just feel free to take a seat in any of the beach chairs. She points to the this little section right here. If you want any food or drinks, it'll actually make quite a bit. They keep that pretty well stocked.
Interesting. Are there seashells on this beach?
Oliver sees seashells on the seashore.
Let's go seashell hunting.
Sure, I haven't done that since I was a kid. As you two do, you both go. You both start going towards the water area and like the actual coastline, and start looking around for shells. Jesse, you see
Take our shoes
Oliver.
and socks off.
All right, you see Oliver and Angel going towards the water. Did you hear me, Jesse?
Cole.
I think Cole's still getting ice cream.
No, he's not. Let me double check, make sure he's not like. Did you hear him?
No, it's super laggy right now because I'm loading.
Okay.
Every time I load it, I just can't hear until it's done.
Okay, makes sense actually. So
I'm at 98%. I can hear you fine now. So
you see Oliver and Angel running over to the water, and it looks like they're going for seashells.
I see they copied us.
I mean, hey, aren't things more fun with more people?
No.
He'll shrug. You're not wrong, but I think they want to be alone, right?
Well, I mean, they can be alone. We can be alone. We can all be alone together.
I don't think that's how it works.
He'll just blink twice. Yes.
Those are words.
I'm just gonna roll for wisdom to see if Leah realizes how stupid that sounded.
She's getting that one. That's
Nope.
better. That's please, yeah.
Nope, she's got no idea.
You ever feel the ocean water on your feet?
I haven't before.
Here, come on down to the shore with me. It's real neat. It's real cool. Feels so nice.
She walks with you. Just following behind, not a half step behind you.
I feel like this is something out of The Little Mermaid.
And her hair is red.
Oh my god!
Sha-la-la-la.
Sha-la-la-la.
You got to do that,
Oh
girl.
my.
Is that a lobster?
How's it going, Jesse?
That's Eric to you.
That's a weird name. That's a weird middle name. Anyways, I'm sorry. I just had to point that out.
It's gonna feel cold. It's gonna feel cold at first, but it feels great.
This is what it feels like every time I play Legendary Ocean.
Ah, yes, all my training.
She just steps close to the water, and as it starts to wash up a little bit close to her, she just starts to angle her foot towards the water, and as it ends up backing up, she just looks at it as the waves start to come back in. She just instinctively pulls her foot away. For after a minute of this, she ends up finally she slips, and as she falls into the sand, her feet end up like touching the water, and she just jumps up from the cold.
Are you okay? I didn't know you're gonna fall.
I'm fine. She's just like flicking the water off her foot.
It's okay. It's not gonna hurt you.
Oliver, Angel, what do you two want to do real quick? You're just picking seashells?
Yeah, looking for, I guess, very pretty seashells.
Roll me investigation, and I'm gonna roll for her as well.
Okay. Yeah. Seashell power. 10.
You find a couple okay seashells, but neither of you really find anything all that special as far as like appearance goes. All of a sudden, you hear a squee and a thud, followed by a yelp.
Yeah, I turn over to that and just kind of just chuckle. Well, looks like they're having fun.
Yeah, I guess they are. You know, it's a shame that we didn't end up actually like bringing like swimsuits. We could have actually ended up making a whole day out of this.
Yeah, that'd be nice. We should plan our own beach trip next time.
I mean, you know, we could probably get everybody and have like sometime this weekend end up having everyone down here.
Oh, that'd be great.
Like an episode at the beach.
Yes. Exactly like that, Jesse.
But what would we call it? I mean, I don't understand. How would we describe such a thing?
So maybe we should set this up for Saturday or Sunday.
Yeah, it sounds good.
All right, sounds like a plan to me. So, I'm stating this as the DM. Everyone, Saturday or Sunday. Once Oliver and Angel end up discussing about it more, there will be a beach episode.
Wow.
Yes!
That's earlier than anticipated.
We didn't have to wait till season 3.
Let's be honest, we're on episode 18, which if we were translating this into like actual like Yu-Gi-Oh episodes, would be like 4 seasons in.
Yeah, but we're not, because we're not progressing at that, their speed of, we've had 12 arcs by now.
I mean, what day is it today?
Is it a Tuesday?
Today's Tuesday, because you guys ended up missing Lee's class today.
Okay, then we got like 4 to 5 days, and that's like what, 10 sessions?
Right.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, 10 sessions on a fast track. So, unless you guys were skipping through days, which you could, but you guys haven't yet. So yeah.
Hey, look at what other stuff you do on a beach.
Well, are you saying that in character?
No, that's just Saja speaking. I don't know if fuck I want to do on a beach.
What do humans do on beaches?
Angel, bury me.
So.
Oh, are there any games on the beach going on?
Games?
Yeah.
Well, as I had mentioned when Jesse and Leah ended up getting there, right now, when they got there, there was nobody there aside from them. When you got there shortly after.
Oh, yeah.
So at the moment, no one's doing anything aside from you picking seashells and them just playing with sand. Well, right now, playing with sand and water. In fact, Jesse,
Yes.
Leah's currently trying, like, on her knees, like, playing with the, like, wet sand, just trying to, like, build with it.
He'll just like go down, like, you know, if we had a bucket, we could make a sandcastle.
As soon as you say that, her eyes light up. Oh, that sounds like it'd be so much fun.
Yeah. Only we had a bucket. I'm gonna look for a bucket. Someone left one here.
Roll me investigation.
I think my investigation's trash.
Leah
Oh no, it's
will help.
neutral. Alright. That's right. Help me, Leah. Please tell me that's an ad 20 for her. That's enough. Oh boy! I found a skull.
Grandpa!
Dad?
You start looking for a bucket and you get lost in the woods. No. You don't find a bucket. In fact,
I assume she didn't either.
yeah, and you two don't find a bucket, but when you guys are looking like up around here after a point, and she just sees something that looks like ice. It looks like a symbol for ice cream. Oh, she's just looking at the machine quizzically. Oh, what is this?
That's ice cream. It's cold, delicious. Actually, I've never had it. I've heard it's delicious.
It's cold. Oh wait, that's me, not Jesse.
I've heard it's good. I've never had it either.
She pulls out a device. It looks kind of like your guys' PDA, but a little different. She just pushes a couple buttons on it, then presses the PDA, the device against the machine, and 2 cones drop down.
Wait, how did you do that?
Ice cream button.
Well, I figured this might need to be paid for like a vending machine, so I just tried.
Fair enough. He'll pick up the ice cream cones and hand her one.
I think I'm gonna go with strawberry. I selected that on instinct, not because of the meme.
No, you didn't. You didn't.
Yeah, I'm calling bullshit, woman lady. The words
You have
are
good.
insane.
You have good tastes.
I swear that was because of instinct.
I'll have strawberry.
I picked strawberry literally because of her hair. That was literally all there was to it. It was my instinctual reaction. She has red hair,
she has
she
good
might like
taste.
strawberry.
Everything I have is strawberry. She has good taste.
Fine.
Actually, Jesse, you're not sure. You've only had strawberry. You don't know if there's anything better.
What's a chocolate?
She's gonna get.
Fuck's a vanilla.
She's just gonna get a chocolate ice cream because.
What kind of fruit's chocolate?
Because girl and chocolate. Gotcha.
Not even that. It was just more.
I know.
The flavor I would go for. I don't think she would pick just because she wouldn't understand.
Oh boy, pickle.
No. I would personally go for Panda Paw or Deer Tracks, but
I'd go for hot mayonnaise.
We're
This is okay.
the ice cream meme stream got it.
Yep.
So she gets so as she sets the cone underneath what looks like a dispenser, it just fills up with chocolate ice cream that is being just served soft serve style. Jesse, is there a
Yes.
flavor that you want to have?
What
It looks
flavors do they have?
It looks like there's literally every flavor under the sun.
Jesus Christ, there's too many.
There's also Jesus flavored. Funny enough.
What's a Neapolitan? Let's try that.
I think that's in Italy.
As you do, it ends up giving a chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry
Whoa,
ice cream.
it's crazy. All three.
Leah just takes a lick of hers, and you just see her give a big smile. A little dollop of ice cream is just like right on her lip, but otherwise. And are you gonna try yours?
Oh yeah, this is the first time he's trying ice cream.
And chocolate. And vanilla. And strawberry. Together.
As you try, roll me the d20 to see just randomly which one you go for if you don't have one picked out.
Of course, that's a nat 20.
All of them, all three at once.
That's why you should have rolled
Yes.
the d4.
You take a
All
look.
three at once.
You take a look, and you end up trying the strawberry one first, and it is amazing. You get a little bit of that vanilla flavor mixed in as well, and it's just fantastic.
I think my life has peaked.
There is nothing better than this.
Can I try?
Yeah.
She takes a little basically a small lick of it, and she just ends up going like wide-eyed. That's so good. You see her for a moment start to like try and pull out her PDA before, so that she could, from what you would guess, getting a one of that as well.
Do you just want to switch?
No, it's fine. You chose that one.
It's okay. No need to waste money. I don't mind.
Here, how about this? We just share ours.
This is when Jesse gets very red very instantly. Because he just realizes what that means.
It means we don't-
And he gets like the anime sweat drops on the back. Like,
She just looks at you, confused. Are you okay? You look like you're burning up.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. That's fine. We can do that.
She ends up grabbing a bowl from within a cabinet. It just looks like a regular plain old bowl, like a little plastic bowl. And she ends up getting a couple of spoons. How about we just put our ice cream here, and we can just share from here? Probably make it a little
Sounds
easier.
great. Yeah, I agree.
As she does that, you two just share the bowl of ice cream. Oliver, Angel, what do you two want to do before we cut over to Andy and Ayumi?
Where did I save that? Ah, shoot.
We're currently just still kind of looking around for she shells, right?
Yep.
You've been to this beach before, haven't you?
A couple of times, yeah.
Well, what do you want to do?
Well, the food's pretty good, but I think we're going to have a bit of a hard time really getting to pick anything while they're over there having so much fun.
Yeah.
I mean, we could always just I don't know, take a seat and talk. I don't
How
know.
much was
I
the?
don't really have
How
a
much was
whole
the food
lot
here?
in mind. Oh,
Hmm.
usually it's only a dual point or two.
Okay, then let's get something to eat. We can do the same thing we did on our first day here. Just eat and talk.
Well, that sounds fun to me. Here, it'll be my treat.
I mean, if you sure, I don't mind buying for both of us.
Well, how about this? I'll cover for this time, and then on whenever we come back here, you get the next time for us.
We'll do. Yeah, we'll do.
I'm glad to hear. It's a date. She gives a smile as she finishes the thought that you are going to say, but cut yourself off from. And
Thought?
with that, she just runs over to the machines.
Fuck off, Jesse.
Oh my wobble.
With that, I assume the four of you are just going to be doing the same old silly, adorable beach date type stuff. So we can
And then
go
Jesse
into.
pulls out a gun.
We can get. Today was a good day. It's also a good day for a double suicide. Hey,
Well-
Oliver, Angel, you want to get in on this and make it a quadruple suicide?
Murder suicide is what you're looking for, but yeah.
Yeah, you can have fun with that, Jesse.
Alright, your loss.
I call dibs in your hero deck, though, right?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. What?
I
left
won't
it
be
in the
needing it.
Well, what your water deck? Throw it in the ocean.
There's
It's
no
what my
card
dad would
games.
have. It's what my dad would have wanted.
There's no card games in hell.
But there are dice.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck! I'm not overthinking things.
Oh man, I screwed the pooch on this one, guys.
So, Ayumi, Andy,
Yep.
Look at this.
you two are at the dorms, and you're just with Raph heading towards the cafeteria.
Yeah, just kind of general chit chat. So the I don't remember his name. Your other friend, he like scared of us or freshmen or something. He always seems to disappear as soon as we show up.
Not quite anything like that. He's pretty busy. He's always running around doing this or that.
Well, I guess we just have we're just conveniently showing up when he leaves. Then make it look like that we're the problem.
I mean, as far as I know, isn't this only like the second time you've seen him?
Yeah, but
Hey, once is a point, twice is a line. If it happens a third
Yeah.
time, then that's a pattern.
fair enough. Well, so just make our way to the cafeteria. Got nothing really to say, unless Andy's got any points to bring up too.
Nothing at the moment. You just see Andy just looking ahead. And she's just like sort of like drooling as the smell of food starts wafting through the air.
Yeah, you seem a bit stoic when you're not around. You were stoic up until we got close to the food, and then your true colors showed.
Hey, it's not my fault that I'm hungry. We haven't eaten since breakfast.
Yeah, probably should have packed a lunch, but
Well, I mean, hey, it's not like I end up skipping lunch all the time.
no. But sometimes you just Sometimes you just kind of lose track of time and you forget to eat. I've been there once or twice. So, anyway.
As you get to the cafeteria, we can just borrow the poison testing center for this, just for so we have tables without having to pull out more maps.
Oh, you sure you just don't want to use the infirmary? Man,
A multi-purpose map.
yeah, man, guys, guys, I don't know about you, but all these cafeterias are starting to look the same to me. I think I'm going crazy.
There's the same dude over there too.
Yeah, there's the same cat on the front desk too, so it's weird.
Oh, that there was a teacher. There was a teacher here a few years back who had a pet cat. Unfortunately, the cat refused to leave.
What's the cat's name? The cat's name is Shut the Fuck Up About the Cat and Focus on What's Going On Now.
So, Ref's just looking over at Andy and just like scratching his head. He clearly seems to be a little bit on the uncertain side.
Yeah. Here, why don't Andy, because why don't we scout out a table and you get something to eat that way? When you get back, you don't need to worry about, rolling up to a table and having everything, go screwy.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
So, that food. And it's actually, there's actually it's not like overly professional, but it's like a actual cafeteria in terms of that, where there's food available for people to grab, almost like a buffet. Nothing fancy, but way better than what's over at the Cypher dorms.
Yeah, basically you got a couple of staff sitting around what's usually just like hot box or something like that, and not the pot smoke hot box. I mean, like a box full of hot food.
Yeah, you have access to some decent food, like nothing 5-star, but you got burgers pre-made, a bunch of stuff that you guys don't have to actually get behind anything and cook.
Right. Yeah, and the point of this was to get Andy away whilst we talk. So it's
okay.
That was the point. It's like, okay, now that we don't I don't want to be going back about this, but okay, I don't think I need you to explain what's going through your head right now. Your face kind of says it all. And I'll just say this. I'm kind of in the same boat. She's been acting uncharacteristically recently. Actually, just today. But first, think that might just be something to do with what happened yesterday. And I won't go off on you about about what you did, but when you left, the only thing I need to know is, has she ever just something happened that shocked her and she just turned more abrasive, I guess?
There'd be times where she'd end up not acting exactly like herself at first when we first met, but otherwise, she's been pretty much the same.
And one that happened about was it clearly it seems to have been a temporary thing. Was it like just give her a day and she was fine, or was there something that I don't know. I don't know. I'm just trying to make sure that there's nothing screwy going on with that, because yeah, I don't want it to turn out that she was actually this is a cry for help because of depression and all that sort of stuff.
Well, thing is, I don't really know what would cause it in the past, so I don't know if it was cries for help or what. But as far as her acting out of character now, I think the longest I've ever seen her being weird was I think 3 days.
Well, that's reassuring at least. So if it's just like if she's well, to use an antiquated term, if she's kind of shell shocked by the whole yesterday, then at least hopefully it will be kind of blown over quick. It's just a matter of getting her to deal with that because she's. It's really weird compared to what happened yesterday because yesterday she was trying to rationalize away what was going on. I mean, to the point it was like asking, "Is like, do you know any ways to make people not gay?" And it's like, that's not really a thing as far as I'm aware. It's really just an either you are or you aren't. Don't think there's anything to it.
Well, I honestly don't know what I can really say, but as soon as he says that, he glances over. Over to Andy. Who seems to be, as far as you guys can tell, very intently focused on the options in front of her. Well, just take care of her and make sure that she doesn't get herself into any trouble, okay?
Yeah, I'll do my best about that. I did my best getting us out of a bit of a situation today, but there's no problems about it.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, you're probably the only person on this island I can really trust with her at the moment, so...
Well, it's a good thing she's my roommate then, isn't it?
He just gives you a slight chuckle and a nod. Anything else you want to say or talk about before she comes back?
Well, now that that's done, it's like, okay, you know how I said I wasn't going to berate you about something or about what you did yesterday as you left? I'm changing my mind on that. Yeah. What the hell was that with? Oh yeah, I'm gay by the way. Bye. I know you just confessed to me, and then just giving her a kiss on the forehead. You maybe that wasn't the best idea given the circumstances.
He just hangs his head for a moment. Yeah, I realize.
Just look, I know you're basically family, like practically at that point, but you might want to lay off on that for like a month. Even if she says she's fine, don't trust her lies.
I understand what you're saying. I was actually kind of kicking myself for that yesterday as well.
Yeah, I wasn't too sure if you'd noticed that. And speaking of notice, how did you notice me in the tree? Because I can only assume that's why you'd sent me that text.
Well, when you've spent as long as I have on this island, you tend to look around pretty frequently. And the fact there was a wheelchair at the base kind of made it a little bit easier to pick out something was off.
I thought I hid that better. Must have rolled out of the boat. I don't know. I kind of fell out, so it might have rolled out. I might have thought it rolled out then. So, whatever. You do better at hiding next time, I suppose. That's not usually my thing, I guess.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, she's in good hands with you at least. So.
Yep. Well, that went nowhere.
Andy starts rolling back. So, you two done talking about me yet?
Oh yeah, we were just talking about the fact that just the fact that you're still going for the whole mummy cosplay.
Just roll me a deception real quick.
That's a 16.
I mean, I'll just say this is formality. she seems very much to believe you. I see.
Yeah, and with that, yeah, maybe we should just help you with that. Just kind of pulls out some of the extra bandages and is like, yeah, you got that bruise there on your collarbone. Why don't we just kind of add to the bit,
What happened there?
Yeah, that's the strangest thing. We were having a duel earlier. I finished her off with a direct attack, and she despite these duelists using just light for their projections, because that's how they all work. Kind of knocked her back, and it clearly wasn't for show, given that she's in a wheelchair, and left that. And I can only assume it left that mark because that wasn't there before. I can attest to that. We were in the hot springs earlier. I would have seen it.
Roland. I wonder if that's connected. Probably not.
Hey. Well, I mean, if you have any ideas.
I was dueling with someone earlier, and when I got hit by an attack during the duel, I could have sworn that it felt like I was being electrocuted. Nothing severe, mind you, but I just figured my dual disc was shorting out, so I was going to take it over to get repaired.
Quick question. The person you're talking about, was it either Nick? I doubt, but I have to ask because of his Thunder deck. Or was it, what was his name? Mark?
No, it was one of the other Raws.
Oh. Does he have a name, or she have a name? I'm just curious, because if there's a lot of screwy things going around on the island, as I know you're aware of, and I can't rule out. I just don't want to rule out possibilities, as I've apparently taken on the detective hat for this, and I won't. And I guess I'm not going to be stopping till it's case closed.
It was just David. He's a second year here.
Interesting.
But he probably wouldn't be of much help to you.
Well, no, it's just good to have.
I.e.,
names.
this is the DM saying.
I know you don't
David
have anything. I know.
Yeah,
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's just an in-character response.
Okay.
Don't worry. I'm not asking to see him.
I don't know. You might end up trying to say, "Oh, I want to try and find this David person."
Don't worry. I don't want to see this David person. All right, back in character. Okay, so take me to this David guy's room, and I'm going to kill him right now.
So, okay. Oliver, Jesse, it's the Oliver, Jesse, Leah, Angel, and Andy show. Ayumi's currently now in jail. She just killed one of her classmates and got busted.
You can't kill who doesn't exist, Taps Forehead.
I mean, it was that or Damien. One of them were gonna die.
One of these days.
Anyways. Okay, well, huh. Wow, that's interesting. Yeah, just I'm sorry to backtrack, but you seem to be aware of who Mark is. We just kind of ran into him earlier today.
I mean, I've heard the name, but I've never met him.
Well, he's apparently a third-year Obelisk Blue.
We don't have very many people who come to the island as obelisks and stick around as obelisks. So.
Oh, he's one of those?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Well. Something about him just seemed kind of odd. Just call it intuition, I guess. But I was just seeing if you noticed anything about him, like he just kept showing up at odd places at convenient times or something like that. But if that's just the case, maybe it's just me being a little paranoid about being out at the volcano earlier.
As far as I know, he's been relatively a standard student. He hasn't really done anything that's raised any eyebrows from what I've heard. If it wasn't for the fact that he's managed to maintain being an obelisk, he probably wouldn't really be known around the school for anything.
Well, maybe just the fact that he's clearly got skill. If he's able to stay an obelisk, maybe he just, some people just exert that kind of pressure. Maybe that's what I picked up on.
I couldn't say, but generally speaking, if somebody's raising red flags, still just be careful.
Of course. Granted, you're telling that to, what is it people are calling me, like the second strongest person on the, or the strongest? I don't remember. That's Jake also kind of saying, I don't remember. Are they saying second or the strongest because of the whole... Second, okay. Saying, what, the second strongest on the island?
Alexa is currently the third.
Oh, huh. Yeah, so, I mean, granted, it's not like I'm looking for trouble, but if trouble comes my way, as you're aware, I'm pretty well adept at resolving it.
Well, as far as that goes, I'll leave it to your judgment.
Of course. Well, if that's the case, why don't we get something to eat so we're not just sitting here and letting Andy hawk all the food?
In fact, as you say that, Andy's actually finished with the plate of food that she had. When she brought it over, it looked pretty full, not like piled high, but it was a pretty full plate.
Just kind of do stare at it, blink twice. I
should probably get some seconds.
You
I feel like I haven't eaten in years.
Yeah, okay. You want to beat me over the head there, Flannery? With what's going on here?
Excuse me. No, I'm not actually doing anything like that. I'm not doing anything like that.
Nose there, my dude.
I mean, seeing as you've always seen Andy eating very, very little during lunches, that wouldn't seem odd to you. You're used to seeing her eat sandwiches.
To me, this is to Jake, because of course. Anyways, yeah, let's go get food. And honestly, at this point, my options with Raph are relatively limited. There's one thing I could talk about, but he's not as much as the fountain of knowledge as Nick is. But
all right.
We're at it. Yeah, go ahead.
So if that, while you guys get your food, unless you want to bring something up while Andy's still there.
I got nothing that really needs Andy around either, so.
Well, I'm saying, if you want to bring it up while she's around you two, feel free. Otherwise, I'll figure you guys are waiting for an opportunity to talk while she's not there. And I'll go over to our boys and girls over here.
Okay, you do that. I'll think if there's anything else to think.
So, as you guys are getting some food,
she has a sword.
You just see a girl just slide right between the two of you, Oliver and Angel.
Well recognized.
Excuse me. And she just slides in to grab something that's right in front of you two.
Why do you have a sword?
She herself does not have a sword.
Good to know.
Good to know.
Guys, look at the name.
Swear to God. That's a lot of rolls there, Oliver.
Yeah.
You're really wanting to make sure this lands on something high, huh?
Yeah, very much. That's an 18.
There is something familiar about her, but you can't quite place it.
Is it? Okay, sorry.
In fact, I want Jesse,
Yes.
because this is all happening in front of here. I want you to just roll a perception over the area.
Okay. I kind of hope by now one's going to be like, this is a beach. I think that's a 17.
17.
Yep.
So
An
you see
18
there's
for
a
sure.
girl with Oliver and Angel, but you also get caught by surprise because you notice.
Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch.
It's Hootie and the Blowfish.
And where actually where is no, it wasn't. There we go. You see some people also over down at the over by the water.
Sean!
Oh, jeez.
Green
And-
slide! And
Why do these guys get here?
and Sasuchi 95.
But yeah. So as far as that goes, Oliver,
Yeah.
she does seem familiar to you. You're not quite entirely sure why. However-
sorry.
I want you to also roll me a perception.
Okay. I see everything.
Her
know
just
that-
sliding right between the two of you causes you to turn a little bit, and you actually see, oh, hey, a lot more people got here. And that is most certainly not her name, but good guess.
No, I was thinking of the cursed doll.
No, I get you. And you see someone who is very familiar to you. As you
The Box
are
of Friends
looking
girl.
at her, as you're looking at her, it takes you a minute, and then you remember, wait, she's the girl who had a box of friends.
She has a face now.
She exists.
Unlike David.
Who?
Exactly.
So-
I'm like, oh, sorry. Wait. Have I seen you before?
I don't think so. Just getting some food. My apologies.
Oh no, don't worry, it's fine. Fine. I guess maybe someone else. I've seen you around. Are you first year?
She nods. I'm actually in the Cypher dorm.
Oh really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. You must be in a different class separate from us then. We haven't seen too many, of first years in our around here lately. You'd be surprised how hard they are to come to find.
Oliver, in character, you would know that there's actually quite a few Cypher first years. It's just as far as first years go, it's just you don't end up actually running into and talking to a lot of them.
They're so hard to find.
But you know your class is actually full. And who knows, maybe you'll actually notice her in class in the future. Maybe not.
But you're not her senpai.
Yes.
Yes, you are just her classmate.
So you can't notice her.
Anyhow, with that, she just puts her PDA against the machine. You just see flashing 25, and then after that, a bunch of food starts getting loaded into the ovens, and after a moment, just gets placed on some platters.
Okay, that's impressive.
She carries it all, very waitress style, holding it actually on a platter on each hand, like in the insides of her elbows, and one on her head as she just walks over carrying everything to the group.
Oh, that is very impressive.
Yes.
With that, you just see everybody starting to like dig in.
So, just going by the... So, should we get our food now?
Sure. I'd be good for that.
Yeah.
So with that, you guys get yourselves some food. Anything in particular that you're trying to get?
Strawberry.
I know.
I'll
Just
take
go
grape, damn it.
They give me a craving for chicken. So chicken.
Okay. So you get some chicken. And Angel just puts her PDA up. Ends up ordering basically a what kind of chicken? Rotisserie, fried. Take your pick.
A whole turkey.
That's not a chicken, Jesse.
A whole
Ignore
turkey.
Ignore my friend. He doesn't know words.
Let's just get some baked chicken in here.
All right. She puts it up, and you just end up. She ends up having just a bunch of chicken, nice and spread out, very professional like.
You failed. I just realized you failed.
Hmm.
Chicken nuggets. You could have gotten chicken nuggets.
So, with that, you actually see everyone is sort of just relaxing on the beach, and you actually see a couple of them are dueling. In fact, before it's these two are the ones dueling. But before we go into that, Jesse, you and Leah are sharing your ice cream.
Delicious.
Do I know as I'm sharing the ice cream?
Yes.
I'm so proud of you, Jesse.
You nat 20 on your
even-
perception check. Yes, you see that they're sharing ice cream, and Jesse actually looks like he's still blushing a little.
Oh, now I got my ammunition now.
No, not like this. It's supposed to be this way.
Congratulations, you have your own honey buns.
Hey, Jesse, you want some Neapolitan?
How do you even know about this?
I'll never tell.
Naomi's not very flamboyant today.
So, as far as you two, anything in particular that you want to talk about or do? Just roll on a perception for Leah.
I obviously noticed the 5 people over there, right?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Leah actually seems to be looking at the duel.
Oh,
Jesse?
you've probably never seen one of those.
Jesse, Oliver,
Yes.
you two notice that the duel is a box of friends stack versus Fluffles.
Nani?
Naughty the fuck?
Huh.
Oh, I had a deck
Alright.
just like that.
Huh.
Huh.
I never knew that.
Immediately, I'm just like, oh wow, she's using Fluffles.
You've probably never seen a duel before, have you, Lee?
I mean, I've dueled a little bit.
Oh, you have?
She even pulls out a stack of cards. Unfortunately, though, this is all I have left.
What do you mean all that you have left?
I used to have more cards, but something happened a few years ago, and this is all I have.
Do you want to go get closer and watch them?
She just grabs onto your arm and says, "Sure."
His face is gonna, like, he may have been just like a nice pink. He's hot red again.
So,
Okay.
So, as you get closer to the duel, Oliver, you and Angel. What about you two? Are you guys going to get closer to the duel?
You can't blame me for wanting to get a good view of this, right?
Not at all. You said you used to use Fluffles, right?
Yeah.
I'd only expect you to want to get a good look. So, you all start getting closer, and as you get closer, you see Princess Cologne end up dealing the final attack. The girl using Box of Friends won. As you take a look at the life points that are just displayed for people to see, she was down to her final 100 life points herself.
Ooh,
Oh, one comeback.
that was a great duel.
With that,
Oh, it's good seeing Fluffles again.
she just gives you a little smile as you say that, and she just starts looking at her cards. After a moment, Sean just ends up like cutting between them. Oliver, it's been a while since I've seen you.
Sean!
It's like a frat boy. Shah!
The two of you do
Sean!
a super intricate secret handshake.
Handshake.
Oh man.
It has four
been so
headbutts.
long. How you been?
Man, it's been pretty good. Ended up getting into some seriously crazy duels you wouldn't believe.
Oh, I bet.
Anyhow, so I see you're on a little date. Sorry for accidentally crashing it.
Oh no, don't worry. It's fine.
Anyhow, I hope you enjoyed the show.
Oh yeah, that was really entertaining. Levels against what was the deck called again?
I use a box of friends.
Yeah. Box of Friends. That's right. I remember him. I saw you duel beforehand. Actually, we dueled each other once, didn't we?
Mm, Yeah, when you first got here. My name's Lily, by the way.
Oh no. Now I know. No, I don't know why you ran out the last time, but it's good to see you again finally.
She just nods. With that, I want you to just roll perception real quick. Jesse, you too.
All right.
All right. Yeah, that's a 10.
That's a 10.
Hey.
The
While you're
synergy.
talking, she doesn't seem to be around there anymore.
Where'd she go?
Wait.
Are you
she
looking
just-
around for her?
Yeah.
You actually end up seeing her over at the machines, but she's just off to like one of the side machines. You think that one has like drinks or something, but you're not sure.
Oh yeah. I was gonna. I'm like. Oh Lily. Lily, Sean. Let's add each other to our PDAs. You know, complete what we should have done the first time we met.
Sean just looks at his PDA. Oh, I could have sworn I added you. Oh, well, sure.
Yeah.
Lily ends up holding out her PDA to add you as well.
Add the both of them.
All right, you are
And
added.
I'll add whatever her name is when she gets back here. Or want to go up against Fluffles again.
Yeah, she's a bit of a strange one, honestly. To be honest, I just sort of like see her pop up here and there around campus. So she's
I swear I recognized her from somewhere, but you say she pops in and out, so it might have been one of those things.
very well possibly. After a while, she comes back with some drinks for everyone. There's about 10 drinks there, different types, so everybody can end up getting at least one that they like. One of them's just the water, but then there's a bit of a variety. So, i.e., just take a soda. You all got a soda, and she's got a water and a soda.
I look at her and go, oh, that was really good duel, and you use Fluffles. I used to have a Fluffle deck beforehand. It's really good. It was really nice getting to see it again.
Would you like to take a closer look?
Yes.
With that, she pulls out her dual disc. Now, of course,
I like that.
it's 11 o'clock, so I know that Jesse, you need to be going soon. But do you want to stick around to watch this last duel, or do you want?
I can go a little later since I'm only working a half day tomorrow.
All right. So with that,
Oh,
I'll try not to take forever.
Thursday.
oh you're fine.
So with that,
I thought she meant like, here are the cards. Take a look. He's like, oh, a duel. I see.
I am warning you. Now this is going to be one of those circumstances where it's going to be a harder duel. I'm giving you the fair warning now, but at the same time, it's going to end up being one of those things where if I make a mistake, I make a mistake. So I won't be doing any go backs. If I end up doing anything that I shouldn't, then I'm just stuck with it.
And
Just because this is a slightly harder, like a harder deck, and it's one that I've got a lot more familiarity with, anyways. So there's no reason for me to mess up if I mess up.
there is the poor man's. There it is. Okay, let me readjust myself.
All right. So, do you want
All
to?
right, Jaden.
You might want to mark yourself under that color.
I'm ready. I shift the positions real quick.
Assume the position.
Assume the position.
I mean, have some confidence in your ability.
That. Actually, you should be the one who rolls.
Give me a minute. I got one more card to put in. Just in case.
Neapolitan ice cream came in
Yes,
clutch.
okay.
How is that even a card?
I draw ice cream.
Well, I mean, there is a card that is ice cream based.
I thought that was just a Pokemon.
Oh no, there's a card too. Pretty sure it's ice cream. Looks like ice cream.
There's also a Pokemon card.
Man, I'm learning so much today, guys.
That's a 10 with my luck.
Well, your luck is a +3.
Yeah.
So that makes for you to be able to. Nope, it's technically within hers because how luck affects dice rolls. Because it doesn't act as a for a flat dice roll for something like this. It doesn't actually act as a modifier there. It turns it into a. I can go over that with you later so that you can be reminded.
Just say I lost a dice roll.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Opening brick. What?
So, who's going first here?
Well, it'd be her because Fluffle's up first. They actually can do either, but still. I'm going to discard a Fluffle Bear in order to add Toy Vendor to my field. Next. One moment. Next, I'm going to send a Fluffle Penguin from my hand to the graveyard to draw and reveal one card. If it was a Fluffle, it would add to my hand. But since it's not, it gets sent to the graveyard. Next, I'm going to normal summon Fluffle Owl. This allows me to add a polymerization from my deck to the hand. Finally, by placing a card from my hand on top of my deck. Actually, wrong card.
She needs to be careful, otherwise she'll accidentally surrender.
That was literally in moment of doing stuff.
I'm kidding.
I'm just saying. I get to special summon in defense mode. Edgemp Sabers. Next, I'm going to activate Polymerization. Send Edgemp Sabers and my Fluffle Owl to the graveyard in order to summon Edgemp Fright for Kraken in defense mode. With that, I end my turn.
Okay. I draw. Cards are pretty much new to me, so we'll see how this works.
And it's worth noting, aside from wolf and bear, you won't really recognize. You won't. Oliver wouldn't remember any of the fright
What?
furs he has in his extra deck.
Okay, wolf and bear. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. 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 I'm gonna start things off with activating 1 for 1. I can send by saying one monster card from my hand to the graveyard. I can special summon one monster from my hand or deck. By setting DD Sprite from my hand to the graveyard, I hit deal by accident. Fuck. Yeah,
Okay,
that
let
was
me-
the exact same.
Oh, not so funny now, is it?
I
Let me
didn't.
see, where is it?
I mean,
There
I
it is.
didn't laugh. I was with you saying that's annoying.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I'm just being a dick. And you got the one from down under Coal State? Yeah, you got it.
It's right here.
Where?
My hand.
Okay.
Ah.
Hey, Fred, how you doing?
I see. Jesse got best girl.
You
I'm
get your
kidding.
hands
That's
on my
not.
cheerleader
That's
or
not
something.
Andy.
Wait.
Wait,
think... Okay.
wait. You think Andy's best girl and not Raph?
I know, right? Raph is best girl.
Yeah,
Better
I
Hongchi.
So summon High Cupid.
I see.
Her
But
hair
that's
is.
But that's not where it ends off. I'm gonna activate High Cupid's ability. By sending the top 3 cards from my deck to the graveyard, I can change a level to be level 4. That's F.
I just flipped my deck.
1, 2. Those cards are good.
Oh, there goes your 3 best cards.
I mean, Kirk was fine in the
Say
graveyard.
goodbye to Exodia.
And now she's a level 4 monster. Now I saw normal summon my Guiding Light and activate his ability to special summon DD Sprite from the graveyard. And with this, I also tune my level 1 DD Sprite, level 1 Guiding Light, and now level 4 High Cupid in order to synchro summon the straight right from the deep Coral Dragon.
Oh!
And now I shall activate its ability by discarding one card. I can discard 1 card and target one card you control and destroy it.
Clever.
I'm going to send Mistress. No, wait, not that. Yeah, actually, Mistress was a yokai to the graveyard to destroy your fright for a kraken.
Oh!
Oh.
I see.
I'll place 1 card face down, and now I activate the Sanctum of Parshaft. And now I'm gonna use its ability to stack in order to select up to 3 fairy monsters in my graveyard and put them on top of my deck.
Or counter
And any order
traps.
I
You can
choose.
also put counter traps.
I can, but I think I will add just 1. And now, Core Dragon, attack!
Hold on. Did you only put 1 card on top?
Yeah,
You have to do 3.
I have to. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, total of 3.
Well, it says you can.
Well, it's you can activate the effect to target a total of 3.
Oh.
But it does have to be a total of 3.
Okay. Where the fuck did it? Alright, here's what we're on top, right? Nope.
Is it this?
Is it? Yeah, it is.
So which 3? 1 second before you put it back. I just wanted to know which cards. Okay, you're good.
Okay, going to my daughter, going to her Cupid, and now going to her Guiding Light. Alright, and I attacked you directly with Core Dragon, right? And with that, I'll end my turn.
I draw. I normal summon Fluffle Dog.
Ah!
Oliver, as soon as you see it, you just... I want you to roll me Constitution real quick.
Constitution.
You're poisoned.
I'm not. Oh, great. Okay, 16 plus my -5. 11.
You a flimsy boy.
As soon as you see the Fluffle Dog, you suddenly feel a bit of a pain in your head. You place your hand against your head for a moment as you just hear what sounds like barking. It's not coming from the card, but it seems to be just a remnant from that dream you had last night.
Does that bring back memories?
With that, I had a Fluffle Wings from my deck to my hand. Next, I'm going to activate the effect of my Edge of Sabers in the graveyard, returning a card from my hand to the top of my deck. I can special summon it in defense mode. Next, I'll use Toy Vendor's effect and discard Fluffle Wings, which allows me to draw and reveal a card. If it's a Fluffle monster, I can special summon it to the field. Well, I can special summon a monster from my hand to the field. Otherwise, I'd have to discard. Now, thanks to my Fluffle Penguin, I can special summon a Fluffle monster from my hand. Except for Fluffle Penguin. But I'm going to hold off on its effect for just a moment. I'm going to banish Fluffle Wings from my graveyard, as well as Fluffle Bear, in order to draw a card. Next, Fluffle Wings will destroy Toy Vendor, allowing me to draw another card, and then Toy Vendor's effect activates, allowing me to search for a Fluffle monster or a Edge of Sabers. With it, I'm going to add to my hand a Fluffle Owl. Now remember what I mentioned about my Fluffle Penguin. I get to special summon a monster from my hand. And I'll summon Fluffle Owl. With its effect, I can add a polymerization from my deck to the hand.
There's a lot of monsters.
That's a lot of fish.
There's that.
That's a lot of damage.
Now, I'm going to activate polymerization. Using it, I can fusion summon any fusion monster I wish. And I think I'm going to summon
Gonna bet it's
by sending to the graveyard Penguin and Sabers. I summon Frightful Tiger. The effect of Penguin will activate alongside the effect of my Tiger. Tiger will destroy your monster and your face-up spell. And Penguin will activate, which will allowing me to draw 2 cards and discard a card. So those are destroyed.
Okay, thanks to Cola Dragon's ability, when he's sent to the graveyard, I get to draw 1 card. Don't think it matters. It might.
Actually.
Oh wait, actually, hold on a minute. I just thought that in my head.
You trying to do something?
No, I just remembered something.
Okay.
I left the stove on.
Sending to the graveyard. Mm. Sending to the graveyard, Fight for Factory. Next, I'll activate the effect of my Edgem Sabers in the graveyard. Oh, actually, I can't. It's only once per turn.
Ain't that a thing?
As soon as she says that, and reaches into her graveyard, her dual disc just starts to beep and glow red.
It's gonna blow!
The door's a bomb!
Yes, I can't. In that case, I'll attack you directly with Dog, Owl, and then Fight for
Whoa,
Tiger.
don't get ahead of yourself, okay? Hey, don't forget, some cards are more useful in the graveyard than you think. When you attack me directly with, you said level Dog first.
Yep.
Next, I'm gonna activate the effect of my Creepo in the graveyard. Alright, by bandage him, I get to draw 1 card. And if it's a Amazon monster card, I get to special summon it and redirect the attack to it. And you know what? I already know what it is.
He's cheating. How does he know what he's gonna draw?
And then we read a card. But since now doing that, since now Cupid's on the field and declared a direct attack, I'm just gonna activate Luminize real quick.
As I want you to roll me performance.
Okay, so 18 plus 15, that's hold on. 33.
As soon as you do, everyone just starts flipping out. Basically, you know that meme where it's a bunch of guys just going, "Oh!"
And the guy forever looping in the whole falling over. Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
That meme is happening. Just everybody's doing that. In which case, declares an attack. So I want to just confirm something. Now, unfortunately, I don't think you can use Luminize in this circumstance.
Oh, really?
Because at the point of this battle, it's past the attack declaration.
Alright. Then in that case,
Then nobody goes wild.
Either way, if you survive, I'll still allow that roll.
Okay.
Because that would have finished you otherwise.
Okay, then when I have Cupid in defense mode, then
yeah, that's fine.
You hear the whoops of joy go in reverse.
Ooh. So Fluffle Dog will attack Cupid.
Now, when Cupid is destroyed by opponent's monster or card effect, I gain 1,500 life points.
Wait, what kind of bullshit is that?
I don't know.
Yeah, Cupid's a really nice card. Next, Fluffle Owl will attack directly.
Okay, that's 1,000.
Stupid Bubble Man, why don't you give me life points?
Or you, Joseph.
Booty calls, Jesse.
Next, Fight for Tiger will attack directly for 2,800.
Mm-hmm.
Because it gains 300 attack for each Fluffle and Fight for.
I know.
Yeah.
That's 28,000, no. Jesus.
I think that's right.
You should be at 1,700 if I'm correct.
God. Son of a.
Sing it, Senpai.
You know, it's
Okay,
also a
we
good
are
thing.
back. Anyhow, so yeah, go on with what you're gonna do for your turn. It's your move. It's your move. Go ahead and roll.
Oh no. Gee, I wonder what I'm gonna draw here.
Both Destiny draw attempts for today have failed.
Okay, let me see. I could gamble here. Actually, you know what? That's actually what I might have to do. And are we gonna play like she doesn't know Luminize is my face down card?
Yeah, I as the DM might know, but she has no idea.
Alright, then I'm gonna now normal summon my Guiding Light.
This again?
And again, yeah. And now she's helped me out so much already. Come on back, hi Cupid. It's like the third time I played her.
Stupid bitch, why can't you just stay dead?
Ben, why didn't you just say?
Nothing.
I said, stupid bitch.
Oh!
Oh, thank you. I'm actually hard of hearing.
Okay, in position. Now, hi Cupid, let's use your effect. Again. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna predict the card I'm gonna draw. If it's Oka, I might have to shuffle because I actually did some shit. Yep, it is. Okay. Boop. Whatever her name is. And... Oh, that goes kind of red. Fuck. Oh well. Didn't work out that time.
Don't worry, Sachi. I also had to gamble in that last bit of my duel.
Yep. Now, 2 options I can do here.
Sure.
Oh god.
Big plays.
Big plays.
Big plays.
Since we all know what the card in my hand is,
I'm not gonna lie, I forgot. I want to say that it's a different dimension daughter, but I'm not positive.
5. Hold up. Hold on just a tick. Big plays may happen soon.
You are picking up my speechisms.
Wait, why don't it be 2,500? Flyfoot Tiger.
It's all fright for his gain, a total of 300 for each fluffle, and fright for I control.
Oh, he counts himself. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, well then, after learning that information, I have to make the other play. I will now remove from play iCupid, since my rest didn't work out, and special summon this little cutie, Dee Sprite.
As soon as she appears, she pops in with a squeaky sound. And as soon as she does, everybody just goes stall. In fact, just roll a basic charisma roll. Everyone loves your different dimension daughter.
That is adorable.
Alright. Right then. Now, I'm used to fusion summoning and I'm used to synchro summoning, but it's time to try something new. I will now overlay my D Sprite with my Guiding Light in order to rebuild the overlay network. Put some effort into it. Slacker Magician.
Assume defense mode?
Yes. No. Maybe. What would it be? I'm trying to just think ahead. Because it's not gonna...
Just because you can't be destroyed by battle doesn't mean that you won't take the damage.
I know. I'm just thinking because, my face not card. I'm just trying to think. Maybe 2,800. I still have 17. Sorry, I'm thinking for too long.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
I would have to in defense. There we go. Okay, and have her in defense mode here.
Is it my turn?
Yep.
I feel confident enough to say, final turn.
Oh, you're gonna be like that, huh?
I normal summon Fluffle Octopus. And with its effect, I can target a Fluffle or Edgent monster in my graveyard, adding it to my hand. And I'm going to add I'm going to make her go for the slightly worse play because of character reasons. Fluffle Penguin, adding back to my hand. Next, I'm gonna place a card on top of my deck and bring back Edgemp Sabers. Now, I activate Polymerization.
I always have to check when it goes quiet for so long. I was like, did I die?
No, it's not you, it's me.
Tension in the air.
That's what they all say.
You're
Sending
not
to the graveyard.
wrong.
Oh, not Octopus.
Before
Sending to the
Octopus.
graveyard Sabers and Penguin.
Octopus back to the garden.
To summon Fright for Kraken. With the effect of Penguin, I get to draw 2 cards and then discard 1. And the card I'm going to discard will be
Blue Eyes White Drop.
Is
Fluffle
Obelisk
Mouse.
the Tormentor.
Why is cracking?
Now, I'm going to activate Fright for Factory.
Just floating for me. There we go.
Now, I'm going to use the effect of my Fright for Kraken, targeting your Slacker Magician and sending it to the graveyard.
Unfortunately for you, I'm going to activate my Slacker Magician special ability. I can see. When a card or effect is activated at a target source specifically, I can attach one Xyz material, negate the activation, and destroy it.
Wait, what?
Thanks, Dee Sprite.
I believe it's pronounced Nanani.
Fuck.
Okay, then I'm gonna activate. I'm gonna use the effect of my Fright for Factory then. By banishing a polymerization from my graveyard, I can perform a fusion summon using the cards on my field or in my hand. I'm gonna send to the graveyard Fright for Tiger and Fluffle Octopus. Alongside Fluffle Owl.
Jesus Christ, what?
In order to summon Fright for Sabretooth.
Oh, that Olio.
Oh no.
When Fright for Sabretooth is summoned, I can target a Frightfur monster in my graveyard and special summon it.
Fucking floating again, goddamn.
You'll all float down here.
Not wrong.
I activate the effect of Fright for Kraken to get rid of your Slacker Magician.
It's only once per turn, right? Actually, no, I can do it as many times as I want.
Sounds like you're screwing the rules there.
It's fair, but she's gonna get irritated because she doesn't realize.
The Slacker Magician's like, really, bitch?
Like a bitch.
Fine, then in that case, Fright for Sabretooth, attack that stupid whore!
I'm sorry, what?
If she does, I'm like, whoa, come on down. Okay, this thing doesn't do piercing damage. Okay.
As soon as it does, Slacker Magician just pulls up a pillow and just smacks it in the face. Just sending the Fright for Sabretooth reeling.
Oh yeah, once per turn, Slacker Magician can be destroyed by battle.
That she just frowns and just says that she ends her turn.
Okay. Now, what I might do might determine this entirety of this fucking duel. How strong is Sabretooth?
Sabretooth is currently 2,800.
Currently 2,800.
Yep.
Oh, freaking K then.
And it can't be destroyed by battle or card effect.
Okay then. I want to use my Destiny Draw to bring a Dual Spirit to my hand.
Okay, go for it.
Actually from my main deck, not a Destiny Draw deck, right?
Yeah, it's gotta be from Destiny Draw deck.
Okay, gotta be from Destiny Draw deck, okay.
Otherwise, the Dual Spirits would be too powerful. This was to help mitigate the BS that could be done with Sweet Revenge.
Now I'm gonna...
And just to confirm for the DM that it is a Dual Spirit. Oh, okay. She doesn't know you have it, so I'll act as though I don't know.
Alright then, I'm gonna do something else kind of special here. I'm gonna enter my battle phase, and then immediately go to my main phase too.
Oh, okay. What?
Now, with this one card, I shall rebuild the overlay network again. Because like a magician just found her groove and is now the downer magician. Or maybe not.
Hold on.
Actually,
hold on.
Damn, I just made a big misplay. Fucking.
Let's go against such attack.
I just did the biggest fucking misplay of my life.
I mean, if you want to, you can still do it, or you can choose to take it back.
God damn. I had to take it back because fucking that's the one downside of fucking downer. Jesus.
She's such a downer.
Yeah, she's fucking downer. Never mind. I was just getting my turn straight up.
Alright, so you end your turn, you said?
Yeah.
In that case, I draw. I'm gonna special summon Fright from Purple Sheep. With Sheep's effect, I can return Dog to my hand, and this allows me to special summon an Edgent monster from my hand or graveyard. Next, I'm going to normal summon Fluffle Dog, which allows me to search out Fluffle Bear, who I'm going to send to the graveyard right away in order to play Toy Vendor. Now remember what I was saying about the fact that since I messed up, I wouldn't end up retroactively? You'd be in so much trouble if I remembered to use Octopus's second effect.
I don't know what Octopus's second effect is.
I can send you to its garden.
I can send 2 cards from my banished into the graveyard. 2 monsters.
Okay.
But since I forgot, I'm not doing it.
Octopath.
Next, I'm going to activate Toy Vendor. Discarding a mouse to draw a card. If it's a Fluffle, I can perform a special summon. If it's not, it's discarded.
Man, all your fancy. Oh, if and then I can special summon me. I just special summon them.
In that case, I'm going to banish a polymerization in order to fuse
Okay, that's all polymerizations.
Edgem Saber and Fluffle Sheep to the graveyard. And I summon Fight for Tiger.
I remember him.
Fight for Tiger will destroy your 2 cards on the field.
That's right, that's what he does. Oh no.
Now, Fight for Tiger will attack you directly. Finish this.
No, I refuse. You see, when I control no cards on the field, and she's the only card in my hand, by simply discarding the gods of revenge, every card on your field as possible is destroyed. ...
appears over her head.
You making up artifacts, boy?
Just and there. She also leaves behind. She also puts on one monster from my deck.
Just a reminder, Sabretooth isn't destroyed.
Yep, I got that.
In that case, I'll use the effect of my toy vendor, which allows me to add...
What's his boy's attack points again?
Right now, it's at 2,800.
2,800. Okay. Man, it's a good thing I did. It's a good thing I may before I do that. Before I do that, my entire deck, all of it. Make sure there isn't anything fucking better. Okay. Okay. Special summon Goryu.
She added Fluffle Dog.
Got it.
During my second main phase, I switch my Sabretooth to defense mode and end my turn.
Okay. Draw! Really? Okay then.
Monster Cardo?
Unfortunately, not Monster Cardo.
Zanen da yo.
Yeah. Maybe more graveyard effects I can push it. I have one.
That best actually be Destiny.
Alright, I'm gonna have my Majestic Bank Goryu attack your Sabretooth.
As soon as it does, she just smiles. It's not gonna hurt me. As soon as your attack lands, she just you notice a wind start forming as she gets actually pushed back, and her life points drop by another 900. What?
Yeah, this mechanic can't go dragon does piercing damage.
Oh, by the way, can you roll a performance where you having Goddess of Sweet Revenge?
18.
You hear a little bit of applause.
Just a little bit.
Well, I mean, like nothing anywhere near as big as that woot woot that you got earlier. You still got it for having turned the tide so strong, but
yeah.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, it is.
I draw. I normal summon Fluffle Octopus, which allows me to add Fluffle Bear to my hand. I'm going to discard Fluffle Bear and search for a toy vendor. I'll discard a Edge Jump Chain from my hand in order to draw a card. If it's a Fluffle, I can special summon.
Ouch.
I forfeit.
What?
I lost.
I mean, you never know what might come next.
Okay, we are back again.
Yeah.
During your next turn, you would have attacked me with Goryu. It didn't matter who you attacked. And you would have still ended up dealing more than enough to win.
I'll just draw my next card. Fair point. And even if I didn't work, I had another card in my hand. Yes, she's kind of became a personal favorite of mine too. And just show her favorite after. Yep. That was, and I'm still in character. That was amazing. That was so intense, fun. God, just so many words to express it.
She just gives a frown as she's looking at her deck.
You were really good with those fluffles.
Clearly not that good. You remember that the duel that she had ended up just having before you, she also lost.
And we all, sometimes have our downs or losses, all that. But those are all the things to, sometimes improve ourselves. Sometimes maybe the deck isn't for you. Sometimes you might need some more cards, this, that, or maybe luck just wasn't on your side. Either way, is what you take. What, as long as something you take from it's something positive. I can't really say it's all that bad.
She just sighs.
If you need help,
She
if you need help to use fluffles more, I can help you. I can't say I remember too much, but I'd be happy to.
As soon as you say that, I want you to just roll me wisdom real quick after you've changed yourself back to your color. Or you can do it now. That's fine. Either's fine.
I'm like, I was a little too late now. I'm sorry. Nope.
She looks to you and gives a smile. I'd appreciate that, but when would you be free? How about right now?
Right now?
Sure.
I
don't mind just leaving for a minute.
I mean, I'm kind of here with kind of already promised someone else I'd stick with them, but if we rush each other to in our PDAs, heck, even tomorrow we can do this.
She just looks to her PDA and looks to you. Looks at them. She just half-heartedly shrugs. I guess. And she holds out her PDA so that you can register her.
Register.
Ladies, look to your PDA, now back to me, now back to your PDA, now back to me. I'm not in your PDA, but I could be.
As you add her, you see her name is Kyla.
Kyla. I'm looking forward to it.
She nods. I guess I'll see you after class then.
Yeah. After class tomorrow, just making sure.
She nods. And with that, she just runs back off over to the vending machines, because that's essentially what they are.
Very much.
So, man, that was a really intense duel. Thought she had you for a few moments.
She honestly did. My opening hand wasn't that good either. That too good either. I just made the best of what I could do. Boy, I won't forget that.
You still here, Cole?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Now, just as a reminder, you would have watched that duel from what I understand, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so this is technically you're both fair game for comments here.
Alright.
Leah actually ends up walking over to you, Oliver. Your cards are so cute. Trying not to have her right on you.
Yeah. I kind of have a thing for cue cards.
That was a really good duel, Oliver.
Thanks, Jesse.
I wouldn't have been able to pull it off, that's for sure.
It was definitely impressive, that's for sure.
Sure was. And I guess again, thank you for why.
She just nods with a smile. Glad to see you're able to get some use out of her.
More than you know.
I've won 3 duels because of her.
2.
So, is there anything that you guys want to do, or should we call it a night?
I honestly don't have anything. I was even struggling with thinking of things else to speak to Raw about. So
yeah, I kind of figured that you were having some issues on that end because I feel like you would have ended up making comment after the duel that you would want to resume, but
yeah, and I mean even initially it was like that was really about it.
I have nothing that wouldn't make this last like another 2 hours. So I'm good with stopping.
Just run it past me. What would you have wanted to do?
It was see if anyone else wanted to duel and talk with them, but that could have taken a long time.
The duels, yes. Besides, I tried to limit it to 1 duel per player, and didn't you have a duel first?
No, that was me, I believe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was you. You and
But
Andy.
I'm perfectly okay with stopping it.
Yeah, let's...
Next game.
Exactly.
Yeah. If there's anything else that you guys really feel like you need to, we can do that next game. Otherwise, let's just leave it at a little cutscene then. Back over at the table as Ayumi, Andy, and Raph are eating. We just see Andy's outline just start flickering back and forth, more erratically, more violently. At the moment, Ayumi doesn't seem to really be noticing, for whatever reason. And for brief moments, Andy's eyes start flashing between their brown color, green, and purple.
This happens all the time. You just need to adjust the antenna a bit. The picture comes in clearer. Should be fine.
Unfortunately, she doesn't have an ahoge, so...
Mm-hmm. Well, there's the problem. It's all going down in this ponytail thing. There's your problem. You can't get a signal.
Next, we have everybody's just relaxing, talking about everything that's going on. But we have Lily just off to the side, looking at everybody. A faint wateriness going to her eyes as Kyla is just giving a ear-to-ear, just wide grin as she's just standing there looking out over everyone.
Where's Lily?
Lily's the one that you guys named Annabelle.
Oh, I thought her name was actually Annabelle. I'm like, who's Lily? Oh.
Let me just fix that. There we go.
I mean, I like the... I'm gonna just... I know why you went with the Y, but...
Yeah,
I get it, though. Don't worry.
Yep.
But, as we pan out, we see, just for a brief moment, a blurred outline surround Lily before the screen fades away.
I was right, she is possessed.
But Fun.
Also
Yay.
demons.
Fun demons.
Sane too.
Nowhere near
Fun,
as
sane.
more like Andy's general blurred outline when you're looking at her.
Like
And
I said.
it's not quite like the current erratic blurred outline that Andy's got. But yeah. So with that, overall, I think that was a productive stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything you guys want to say before I turn the stream off?
Yeah, just go out, buy yourself a Polaroid, and just on the back of it, just write, "Don't trust their lies," and just.
I think the actual quote is "Don't believe their lies," but
I know.
Now, here's something to remember, everybody. If you take a photo of somebody and they don't appear in it, they're probably a vampire.
Or
Oh, I thought it meant they were
Or-
gay.
no, or
What?
you forgot to take the cap off the lens.
Fair.
That
And
tree
no.
is a vampire.
No, Jesse. If they don't appear in the photo, it doesn't mean they're gay. If they're gay, then they're going to start looking extra awesome. They're going to be
Well, then
super fly and super fabulous.
Well, then I guess Uncle Darts was homophobic.
I guess.
I mean, when
Question
you've been
mark?
around for that long, wouldn't you likely be?
That's
No,
fair.
actually, if you lived that long, you probably wouldn't care anymore.
You would think. Grandpa Darts held on to a lot of grudges.
Like
many
The
grudges.
Grudge.
Isn't the grudge
Anyhow.
onto him?
I'm going to just stop streaming in 3, 2, 1.
Goodbye.